Alright. Let's do a quick final test here. I've had to set up a 15-minute delay for this one. Make sure I have enough room in my computer for this as well. I've been going through a bunch of editing and over the past few days for two reasons. One, having room for Dark Tide footage, and then when I got the invite for this, I had to make sure I had room for a massive cache to have a 15-minute delay, and then this is going to be a potentially 5-hour stream between now and around 3 o'clock. So I'm not sure if I'll do RT Columbia today, but this is going to be amazing. Oh my god. They have backups too. Here, look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. This is a 220 player operation. These are the legendary Russian community ops that I've always heard rumors about, and I never thought in my wildest freaking dreams I'd be able to cover one. And here we freaking are. Oh man. Like, it's absolutely incredible. This is going to be very strict in its policy. I'm listed as an observer class, so what's going to happen when I connect to the server is when I join in, this admin here is going to shoot me in the face so I can get spectator, and then we can get right into it. I think it's also the vanilla spectator interface, not the one I'm used to, but it will have the player counts on the bottom left, so we'll see how that goes. Also, they're using the older version of TFAR, which I thought was really interesting, but that means I can't use the Ilbanek plugin to listen to them locally, which is a bit of a shame, but hey, I mean, beggars can't be choosers here. Someone just got freaking banned. But this is the Arma 3 equivalent to the Wild Wild West. Oh, it's gonna be great. And you see the Russian text up there, man. This is exciting. Oh my god. Like a kid on Christmas. Jesus. This is gonna be great. We do have a 15-minute delay though, and Bloodwing just made me breakfast. Oh, thank you, baby. It's a breakfast sandwich. This will be a great way to start things today, because it's two 2-hour-long missions, and then the setup for the first mission and second mission as well, so it's gonna be nuts. Thank you, boo. I had a bite of the bacon. It's delicious. Mmm. Mmm.
Is it good?
So you have egg. Is that a little bit of Dijon in there?
Yeah.
It's good.
Is it?
Thank you, boo. Normally I don't like to eat on stream, but for what we're about to stream today, it's needed. Because this is going to be a long one. Normally I only like to keep my Arma streams to 2 hours, but this is going to be great. The only thing I'm slightly and irrationally disappointed about is the 15-minute delay, which means we're not going to be able to interact. But again, as I've said, in Russian communities, there is a high risk of stream sniping. So a 15-minute delay is desperately needed. I'm also not going to use specific pronouns or size of forces. I'm just going to show you guys on the stream. I'm not going to say anything to make sure there's no one listening on the other side. Oh, shoot. One thing I need to make sure, because Twitch doesn't always save it when I set it this way. Let me make sure this is flagged for mature audiences. Where is that? Yeah, that's chat verification. We don't need chat verification, though. We need... Here, 1 second. Stream settings. All right. Okay, it is set to mature. Okay. Okay, cool. So yeah, everything is set properly. Just making sure. Now I'm going to keep finishing my sandwich. And I will do my best to interact with chat as things go down. But again, because of the possibility of stream sniping, I'm going to make absolute sure that I don't use any specific terminology. Oh, man. I hope everyone's breakfast is going well as well here. That's good, thank you. So something I want you guys to notice is they are taking every precaution with this event. They're staggering the join-in. So squads of people are only allowed to join at specific times. They've got someone whispering to everyone to let them know which communities can come in. And then at the start of the mission, they're going to disable the server's simulation of every unit for a few minutes to let the server sync up with everyone, which in the past we've seen done a few times in OFCRA, both as an emergency and even at the start of some of their events, and that usually evens the server out. Actually, I can't think of an instance where it didn't even the server out. So once everyone's synced up, should be A-okay. At least you would think. Just checking the TeamSpeak again. Yeah, they're up to 229, so they do have a few backups on. So this will be a full 220 player, but that just blows my damn mind. Because there's a difference between hearing rumors about it and going, oh, you know, like that could be true. That might happen. But this... Holy crap. To actually see the Russian black magic. That's amazing. Also, I would say I think it's okay that I don't have the TFAR beta plugin Ilbanek made me to let me listen to them locally, because I'm not going to understand a word they're saying. Oh, we have someone that just showed up. All right. I'm just typing out because someone ran the mission command. Just to say, hey, we're we're live right now, technically, but we don't start for another 5 minutes. I actually just got to the 300-second mark. Now that I think about it, I'm going to send one note to my moderators about something.
Let's give him a warm welcome, shall we?
All right. Just shooting a note to my admins. Thank you, Boo. It was wonderful. Great start to my morning. Hope your paper goes well. Elbenak now giving me shit in chat. Still 3 minutes. So I guess we can talk about the first mission a little bit. Op 4 is going to be RHS AFRF, Russians essentially. Blue 4 is going to be Bundeswehr, which is German. Beyond that, I don't know too much. I have a few images. Ooh, excuse me. I scarfed that sandwich down very quickly. I have a few images of the AO. It's going to be holding 3 specific checkpoints. So, if anything, this is just going to remind me of just a massive Friday Night Fight scale mission. That's essentially what this is going to be. All right, they're getting one more whisper in. Thought this was at 110. Maybe they had a few people disconnect. Just seeing that alone. Ah. Thank you, Boo. She just got me some banana bread. Alright, so I had Solid Gaming in chat. Apparently it's Solid Games. That's my bad. I was told by someone it was Solid Gaming. I'm going to quickly check that. Yeah, I was told Solid Gaming, so that's my bad. It is fixed now. Of course, the counter is why trust someone random on the internet, but I'd imagine since this is a massive event, there's going to be a lot of people watching that they'd want it to be correct, you know? So, getting that set. $30 seconds. I just want to make sure I get every detail right, you know? So, Obex, thank you. Oh, they tagged me with symbols here, and it's all in Russian. All I understand is a little green dot and a flag. Oh, man. You know, it's funny. I just saw Devil Dog, actually. Here. All right. I'm just curious about what Devil Dog slot is there, because I have no idea. Oh my god. Oh, that's a good point. Chat's well, no, chat's not blocking the numbers right there, so we're good. Ah, Radio Man. All right, so that's what that one means. Now we just have to figure out what all the other ones mean. I think these are BMP3s. There's a 3 dash next to it, and it's 3 symbols, and it looks like a BM and then a P. And then we have a BMP2K. Oh, see, I'm figuring it out. Wow. T90s. A whole platoon. Well, okay, it's 3 T90s, but still, that's a lot. I don't know what that is.
So let's give him a warm welcome, shall we?
I'm assuming those are GAS designations, so AGS is in play, potentially. I can't even begin to tell you what that... Maybe MTLB? And then I have no idea. And then the Russian... Oh, we got... Okay. Dingoes. Martyrs. And Leopards. Oh. 2 Leopard 2 versus 3 T90s. All right. Milan. That's an AT car. And then regular Fuchsias. But, oh, a Fallschmanjäger. And then a wolf as well. Oh, multiple wolves. Okay. Okay. I gotta watch to see when the other purple guy pushes through. Because when he does, I need to push through as well so they can kill me.
Now.
Hello, Liru.
The Wub, thanks for the 5-month resub. I hope you keep enjoying the operations. Hope you get a nice kick out of this scenario. I'll be interacting with you guys in chat occasionally. Just to type things out. You plan on being a goat today? Here, let me get you your buddy. There he is, cheering you on, Shark. Good luck. You want to see Arma Black Magic, honey?
That server's gonna break.
The server will burn.
That server gonna break.
It might work, but it's gonna burn.
Server go burn.
Server go burr. Puppy,
Puppy.
shut up. Not you, the guy in chat. Or girl, I don't know. The they, them, I know. Get back to your paper, Goobert. So, I would imagine that this was an invite-only thing between the Russian side of weekly open games and solid games. So you'd have to be part of them to get in, but since this is the Russian side of it, you'd need to speak Russian for this one. Yeah, Ilvanak is completely right. If you speak Russian, you're golden. If not, probably not going to get in. Also, I'm going to say this once, and only once, at the beginning of each round. No, there's a lot of IRL politics going on. Let's keep it out of the stream, all right? I've told my moderators to keep it out. Don't want to deal with it today. I'm here for Arma, all right? This is Arma. Team server is ready to bet. Oh my god. I would agree with Ilbanek, though. You will probably lose. Because of how things are going. Here, who will win? You know, I guess that's another thing I need to figure out. Where is Ilbanek? He's on Op 4. Trying to figure out who's who. And let me also put a note in my moderator chat. Normally I keep the chat English only, but I'm sending a note to my mods to say, hey, let the Russians speak Russian today. Okay. Trying to write up a prediction here. Who will win? Send in GOAT Team 6 now.
220 players, Liru? Are you sure the server can handle this?
Oh my gosh. All right, I had to cut the G out because, again, Twitch doesn't like it when I put WOG in the thingy. Can only interact with you guys through chat because of the 15 minutes. Killing Gal, thanks for the 64-month resub. Oh my god. He's got the 5-year badge on him. Killing, thanks for dropping by, man. I hope you keep enjoying everything. Thanks for all of your work. I hope you get a nice kick out of this scenario. And here's the deal. Here's the deal, all right? Putting it out there. Arma servers, normal Arma servers, would not be able to handle this, okay? But this is a Russian event, all right? This is the legendary, rumor-only known Russian black magic at work here, okay? I cannot begin to tell you how this works, okay? They literally have a wizard in the server box, okay? Running on nothing but vodka and sukabliats. Okay? That is how they make the server work, alright? They put a Russian wizard in there, and he just makes it all work, alright? And you think I'm lying to you, but the reality of it is, that's just how Russian black magic servers work. Because how else would you put 220 players on a freaking Arma 3 server? You would think a supercomputer would do that, but that only got you to like 150, 200 max. This is over that limit of 210. These are the events where the Bohemia devs look at it and go, how the fuck? We gotta think, you know, what's come out of the Russian community that we know of. These massive servers, for example. The YUE mod. The Arma Stalker mod. All of the crazy, like, gate-locked stuff. And then there's also a lot of cool Russian stuff for DayZ as well out there that I know of in only rumor. But here we are, guys. Being gregarious, covering OFCRA versus WOG last year led me to this. Holy crap. It looks like they just had a majority of Blue 4 disconnect. I guess they're going to get them back in a bit, but wow, man. It's going to be nutty, guys. Also, someone should get the live leak symbol out because I'm going to be executed first thing when the server comes up. Also, Normally, I would try to pronounce everyone's name here, but I'm going to be honest with you all. I'm not going to be able to do it. There's way too many people. You know what? Let's try. Let's try, guys. Archer, Klim, Sigil, and Zuber are on Op 4. Buck is on Blue 4. Lemmy, we don't know yet. Sweet is on a spectator slot right now. AKM, Excel, I know the secret. No, I know. Wait, it is I know the secret. I'm right. Lilith and Povod are on Op 4. Stolfo on a spectator slot. Brit, Kohai, Markonovic, and Shiloh are on Blue 4. Spike's on a spectator slot. Togos and Twos are Blue 4. Aram and Kazad are on Op 4. Fighters on Blue 4. Horace and Linde, we don't know yet. AV on Blue 4 with Dora, Just Maga, and Moralsk, I think that's right, are on Blue 4. Payne on a spectator slot. Snuppy on a Blue 4 slot. Music Breaker on a spectator slot. Earth on an Op 4 slot. Caribou on a spectator slot. Layden, Meme, and Welgia on Op 4 slots. Eshka is on a spectator slot. Liznovsky on a Blue 4 slot. Noose, like I said, I'm going to butcher this stuff today. On a spectator slot. Seville and Sigargic on a and Cat on Blue 4 slots. Kostis is the guy that's going to execute me in a bit. He's an admin. Putnik on an Op 4 slot. Curse loading in. Morozic on a Blue 4 slot. Farah still loading in. I'd assume, though, this is based on community, though, so anyone in FM is going to be Blue 4. Lundor and Miliu are on Blue 4 slots. Alice on an Op 4 slot. DMB on a spectator slot. Killrock, Lum, 3UK, Pirate, Vix, Crook, and Hunt are on Op 4 slots. Ivancho and Kazur are on spectator slots. Lex, Madbug, Zampolik, and Ziki and Trasier on Op 4 slots. We're recognizing a few of these names here, like Ziki, for example. Vedic on a spectator slot. Consurf, Moldodi, Telik, and Venom X are on Blue 4 slots. Andre on a spectator slot. Aster, Boros, Deniato, Kuzmich, and Mustaz are on Op 4 slots. Quinkle on a spectator slot. Rockhunt on an Op 4 slot. So we're going through about 150 people right now. Don't know where 50 of the Blue 4 guys went, but hey, it's okay. Oh, boy. I lost my plays. Bashmac on a Blue 4 slot. Brian on a spectator slot. Cheese, Happy, Pool, Smirch on Blue 4 slots. VOR on a spectator slot. Floster, Kinspill, and Look Oil on Blue 4 slots. Rufo loading in. Born to Yarick on an Op 4 slot. Guru on a spectator slot. Quiz Day, Deck 4, Player, Gazan, Griffon, Gromit, Jakiri, Theory, Zayak, Astridis, Fishing Fan, Garandino, on Op 4 slots. Zapapama on a spectator slot. Bogdan, Kuvazir, Vinny, and Zan on Op 4 slots. Ekrid on a spectator slot. Jesus Christ, we're only halfway through now. Adam, Crazy Pitbull, Frost, Heisey, Jackie, Madness, Navalik Shaka, Senpai on Op 4 slots. Zerpov on a spectator slot. Dvoragok on an Op 4 slot. Aja on a spectator slot. Beast, Devil Dog, Ilvanek, Joda, Mafo, Sixor, TK Llama, people I recognize from OFCRA on Op 4 slots. Novak on a spectator slot. Bison and Coppery on a Blue 4 slots. Marvin on a spectator slot. Snow, we don't know yet. Beta, Damar, and Discombo on Blue 4 slots. Eviri, we don't know yet. Probably Blue 4. Hey.
Can you ask me the question? Do you see the marks on the map?
I do not. No. I was told I was not going to see them anyway.
Okay, then next question. Are you trying to push on the delete button, something like that?
No, I am simply reading the roster right now.
Oh, okay. So just wait until the briefing is over. You're not doing anything, just survive the freeze time, and then I will kill you or something.
Yep.
And you will spectate on the game.
Yes. So that was the other, one of the admins. That was, where is he? That was Koski. No, I just butchered his name. Costes. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. He is going to execute me in the beginning, because, you know, it's funny. But that's going to give me my spectator slot, because they don't want to put dedicated spectator things in there because of how they have everything scripted. Control Shift B is racers, F1 for help. Markers might disappear if they do. Go to first person and back. Press K to see dead bodies. P to see mines. Not sure if there are any. Right. So Ilbanek is bringing up the fact that there's a special list of controls I have to use here. But let me write those down just to remember. P is mines. K is bodies. Markers disappear. Little crash course in it, because I only read through a document. But anyway, where were we in our lovely, lovely list? Somewhere around here. I think we were around here. So Bison, Coppery on blue 4, Marvin on spectator slot, Snow, we don't know yet, probably going to be blue 4. Beta, Demir, and Discombo on blue 4, every on, we don't know, but again, probably blue 4. Karilla, excuse me, and Met on blue 4, Nerpa on a spectator slot, Relic, Trouble, Volker, and Kieser on blue 4 slots. Kikir, we don't know yet, but it looks like he went spectator. Pyroman, Stroheim, and Bear, Bread, and Karln on blue 4 slots. Garnier on a spectator slot. And Bosick on a blue 4 slot. Kasendit, Kilshki, and Maestro on spectator slots. Verikai on a blue 4 slot. Marshall on a spectator slot. Monty on an op 4 slot. More collab on a spectator slot. Again, I think the spectators are going to be blue 4. They're just switching people around right now to get everyone on the server. Nile on an op 4 slot. Terra on a spectator slot with DOS and Callisto. Volvo on a blue 4 slot. Balu, we don't know yet, but probably with Omni and Stat are going to be blue 4 slots because Brawlis is on a blue 4 slot. All right, almost done. Gostovich, Lencarino, because I think all 220 people are on right now. It's just a lot are on spectator, which is why they're not counted down here. Again, Gostovich, Lencarino, Otto, Pulzok, Rapture, ROS, and Sheriff on op 4 slots. Volba, Albert, and Noah on spectator right now. Potada is still loading in, but it's probably going to be... Actually, we don't know yet. Hakata, Kashtan, and Akashi on blue 4 slots. Cherchi on a spectator slot. Dallas, Doc, Pack, Solmir on blue 4 slots. Valken on waiting in right now, probably going to be blue 4. Van and Bilvark on blue 4 slots. Virus on a spectator slot. Kirker and Kron on blue 4 slots. Pundit is on loading in right now, just went blue 4. Solar and Agentos on spectator slots. Demond and Tofux are on op 4 slots. Zuber on a spectator slot. Anarchy and Chandra, and I'd assume Hedgehog, Hermes with Jonathan, Mint, and Siva are going to be blue 4. Kirkor, Kirill, Blade, Dog Ghost, and Kostik are on op 4 slots. Omelet's going to be on op 4 slot. Livehammer's Artist Spectator right now. And that guy, well, he's one lucky son of a gun right now to cover this. Ha! Normally I insult his ass, but you know what? Today I'm feeling nice. So, that is our roster. Oh, boy. I'm just going to nibble on the banana bread Bloodwing brought me. Fresh made from last night. So, I doubt we're going to be covering RT Columbia stuff today, because I don't know if this is going to run over the 3 o'clock time slot. And even then, I think it is, because we're almost at 11 o'clock. So, thinking about this logically, if it's a 2-hour event, unless one side gets utterly freaking wiped, that'll take us probably from 11 to 1, and then the setup time for the next event, probably another 30 minutes. And then, 1 to 2, 2 to 3:30. So, RT Columbia starts at 3, so we're probably not going to cover that. I said, hey, put me on as a backup, but not sure if I'll run over. it's likely they'll barely had 11 or 12 people on, and they usually keep it at 12 max, so I don't think I'll get it anywhere, which is fine. I'll see them next week.
Send in goat
Oh,
team
actually, I might not, because the
6
second week of this
now.
event is next week, so guess we're doing a break. Canadian Ret, thanks for continuing your sub from Stone Willow. I appreciate it. Hope you both keep enjoying the operations, and hope you get a nice kick out of this scenario. Is this a rehost? No, it's a 15-minute delay. Weasel's a speedy fuck you and everything you stand for, boy. I'd imagine with a name like Weasel, you gotta go fast with that. And no, this is not a rehost 15-minute delay. Again, you have to let the Russian wizard do his magic to make this all work, okay? They're giving him more vodka so he can cool the server's CPU down more quickly. Oh my god. You know, I take a minute every time I hit a new milestone, whether it was starting work with Jester 814 and War Games Inc. back in 2017, the first Splendid Squad op, the first time I started doing PvP commentary with an FNF and OFCRA, quite recently, Ilvanek's major, 150 player op with, full on PvP, AP, HE shells, autocannons galore, and now this. I just have to sit back and just admire where we've gotten, throughout since we've been doing this since 2016? It's been 6 years, and we're now starting to cover all of the really fun, rare, specialized stuff. And that's pretty freaking amazing. Not gonna lie, it's an honor to be here. I'm glad you're all watching. I'm glad you're all dealing with the 15-minute delay. I know it sucks, but this is the best we could do. Because I've been saying, in the past, the Russian server stuff, that's the wild, wild west, but that's the pinnacle of Arma 3 PvP. You can't get any better than the Russian events. I mean, it shows. This is going to be the biggest event we've ever covered on this channel. We're probably going to have more people on the damn server than watching. And that usually doesn't happen. So thank you for bearing with me. I know there's a lot of dead air right now as they set things up. But this is probably going to be some of the coolest Arma 3 PvP we've ever seen. You got to remember, both sides, there's BMP3s on the Russian Op 4 side. There's Martyrs on the Blue 4 side. There's T-90s on the Op 4 side. There's Leopard 2s on the Blue 4 side. I saw Fallschirmjäger on the Blue 4 side, so there might be some aircraft as well. This is going to be nuts. Here. 1 second. I'm just typing in chat about writing predictions with WOG, because saying weekly open games is a lot of characters, and Twitch's predictions don't like you to put a lot of characters in the prediction. So I'm like, okay, well, how do I simplify it? Let me do WOG for weekly open games. Oh, that's apparently a slur. I guess I'm screwed. So I'll just write weekly open, and people can fill in the rest, because Twitch. It's an actual pain in the ass. All right. So I don't see any filled in boxes right now, so I assume they're still loading people in and getting briefs, and look at that. No, you got a bunch of hourglasses, which means, yes, they're loading in some more people now. Spectators have fully loaded through, though, because their things are filled. But briefing-wise, yeah, for a 220-player event, I'd imagine we're going to be... Oh! Unga. All right. Can I hide that message? Because if I can't, what I'm going to do is enable it, but then mute myself. I'm not sure if the old plugin allows for me to do that. So no. So what I need to do then is enable my plugin, but then mute myself. Give it a second. I got a poke asking me if I load in the game, to which I said yes. All right. Is that a 3? No, those are 5. Wow, those are 4-point grids. So that's for 10 meters. Awesome. So anyway, operation is really simple. Blue 4 is just trying to defend these 3 checkpoints. That's it. They have literally a company to do it. They are being attacked by a company of players. So I'm being poked by Deck 4 saying, now there will be a freeze time. Now everyone will come to the game and start. Don't kill your... Yeah. So we're just going to be here for a few minutes. Just locally muted myself as well. Because the issue is when people die, if I am in a spectator interface, I think I'm going to hear them locally. Though I will be honest, normally I get annoyed about it, but I would not mind being interrupted if I'm going over like a tank sniping a vehicle and doing my thing and all of a sudden hearing someone yelling out Russian profanities like right into my ear when they blow up. I feel like that would be hilarious. Oh man, but the first mission is Roche today as a Germans versus Russian thing. Also, I gotta give a shout out to Deck 4, the admin that asked me to come here from, I believe, WOG. Really respectful, gave me a massive info dump. I don't think English is his first language, at least that's what he told me. But he did a great job in literally just giving me instructions and saying, hey, if you need any help with Arma 3 sync, let me know. If you need any help with connecting to the servers, let me know. We had a slight issue connecting to the TeamSpeak about an hour ago, but that quickly got resolved because it didn't like it when I did a direct connection. I had to turn it to a bookmark. Oh no, my safety's off. Unga. Oh, didn't know that about those yellow slots. Oh, okay. So it still should be freeze time. My bad. I'm also gonna hit the X button on my Arma sync right there. That's not needed. Alright, so eventually that guy's gonna shoot me. So I can get access to Spectator, because they also have a, fun fact, they have a script that runs where for the first 15 minutes of the match it disables Spectator. But they wrote in an extra line of code for my Arma 3 UID, which you see me input every time I make a Zeus module for myself to give myself Arma, Zeus perms. But they wrote an exception so I can immediately access the Spectator interface. Also, this server is completely done by a whitelist. So, even if I stream the IP and the port and the password, you would not be able to get into the server. That, I think, is really cool. It's a pain in the ass to manage whitelist, though. I looked into it way back when Remy's community started DDoSing me for 9 weeks, but I love to see that stuff in action. Yeah, so they're increasing freeze time just to make absolute sure. I'd imagine it's the server devs and admins looking at the logs, making sure the server catches up. Whew. Let's go ahead and look at the AO here. Very flat terrain. You got some forested pass around the checkpoints. Long engagement ranges. I think Blue 4 is probably going to be a tiered defense here. Their inner perimeter is obviously going to be these 3 checkpoints here. They'll have an internal, like a company, whoever's in charge will garrison the town itself. And then Blue 4 is going to have to figure out how to do a full 360 here. The 2 tanks, I'd imagine, are going to lock down some of these open areas here. The Martyrs are going to help lock things down. If anything, though, I would probably have the Martyrs on the security and then the tanks on reserve to move if they sight Russian tanks coming in. Because having the tanks in fortified positions early on is only going to open them up to the attackers doing scouting and finding the best angles to flank the tanks. So I'd have at least one of the 2 tanks that Blue 4 has on reserve to respond. I also wouldn't discount putting an entire squad or 2 outside of the AO and then calling them in later to flank any attacking force. With 110 players on your side to fight 110 players, you need every advantage you can get. Because the attacker advantage is they have additional vehicles, they have additional support to make up for that loss in numbers. And when you're dealing with vehicles with HE rounds, auto cannons, all of that nonsense, you need every advantage you can get as a defender. Oh, he moved. I've noticed a distinct lack of gun. Oh my gosh, do we have Bohemia Interactive hats? Oh! I love it. So it'll be really interesting to see all these forces deploy. Here, let me unmute. Hello.
Done.
It says explosive. Ah, I see what you've gone with. Okay. Let me just get the Live Leak logo up. Okay, yep. I should have gotten a Live Leak logo. Oh my god. All right. If he misses, I'm gonna laugh at him. Oh, man. Old Bud's still saying here, if I open a butcher shop, I'll be set for life. Yeah. Yeah, I know, buddy. I still try anyway, but... Oh, my God. I'm sorry I butchered the roster, guys. I know the exact reference I'm going to make when he's about to shoot me. Oh, Az, man, what have you been meal prepping this time? Always curious what that is, man. I love it. Fun fact, last evening, yesterday, my mint plant was exploding because I planted some new batches of herbs for my indoor garden. Because I grew peas, peppers, which are still growing, some tomatoes, which I subbed most out for Actually, no, there's still one tomato still alive. Not sure what I'll do yet. But on the bottom racks, I had peas. Trying to remember what else. Oh yeah, and broccoli. So I harvested all that. The peas died. Broccoli was still alive, and I'm like, I don't want to wait another 90 days for that. So, plus it's a bitch to make broccoli flour. Holy crap. But I subbed it out for some green onion, some mint, some thyme, and some basil. And the mint, like, freaking exploded. And it started encropping on the green onion. So I harvested a bunch of the mint, and couldn't think of whatever to do with the damn mint, so I actually got some of my vodka out. And now in 90 days, I'll have a shit ton of mint extract, and I have no idea what I'm going to do with it. So we're still at a 4-minute frozen time, so I'm assuming when that ends, he'll come and shoot me. It's first person locked, I just noticed that too. You know, I have to respect the choice of the RPG-26 for the execution tool. You could have gone with anything, but you went for a messy option instead.
Hello?
Hello?
How are you?
What made you choose the RPG-26 for this execution?
Yep. If you want, I can... you can choose the weapon to execution.
No, go with your heart, buddy, because I like what you did for the first choice. Just know if you miss, I'm going to make fun of you.
We have RPO, RSG. Maybe if you want, we can spawn artillery. I mean, 2S1.
Again.
Check that already. If you put your head inside the barrel, you die.
Again, go with your heart, buddy. I'm already thrilled with the RPG-26 choice.
It's fine. It's only 2 minutes left for freestyle. I hope next mission will be a bit faster.
Well, it's getting the server set up for the first one. You know, you always gotta make sure everything's in a row. You know, 220 people on a server. It's you gotta be cautious with it. You know.
Yeah, you can't just do it. It's impossible.
15-minute delay sucks because I want to watch these streams and streams of others to learn tricks and bring to my own unit because asking questions gets way harder.
Or not?
I'm covering mission 2, yes.
Okay, fine. We have third mission. It's meme mission, so you can enjoy it like a player if you want.
Third mission today?
Yep.
I might as hell cover that because I don't have anything else to do.
It's, I think that's horror mission or something like that.
Oh, I want to spectate it then if it's a horror mission.
I'll ask.
Righto.
So we Gucci, server FPS is fine.
Yeah.
Slots are fine. Hope everything will be okay.
When your server player count is double your FPS. When your server player count is double your server FPS.
So, you will die right now, so you can spectate the Russian side. I know we have a kind of fast plan or something else, so...
Oh, they're gonna blitz it, alright. Do you know Skyrim?
You mean the game?
Yeah.
Soon you will spawn like at beginning in 3, 2, 1.
My ancestors are smiling on me, Imperial. Can you say the same? All right. Oh, this is where things are going to get a little messy here. So let me go through my things here. Control-Shift-B. Have to use this button. P and K here, but yeah. 1 second. Poking, or being poked by admins, making sure everything's going fine. I am just going through everything here. Again, we're making sure everything's good for, you know, the future rounds as well. Okay. T's the toggle markers, so I want names on. Control click, I can choose a specific unit. And I can increase my speed with various buttons here. Again, it's a new interface I gotta go through, which is part of the fun.
Yeah, that's true.
And I do need to locally mute myself again, because I don't want to hear people when they die, but otherwise we're looking at Op4 starting to push everything out here. Hides HUD, which is that. I think it tells me who kills me, which is hilarious. I'm just trying to figure out how to increase my render distance. There we go. That did it. Because F1's the control menu here. All right, guys. Let's go. So we've got some Russian scouts already heading across. We hear some heavy assets going. Let's see. Looks like there was already something taken out over here. Okay. So they just did a hard freeze. Maybe they reported some desync. There is a artillery truck right here firing down on the player base here. That is Ilbenex community, I believe, with Joda and whatnot. It's one of the Czech ones. So we have Op4 artillery in play. We've got Blue 4 coming up with one of the APCs. The Symphony of Russian Voices. Yeah, right. We have one of the checkpoints up right here. We have another checkpoint over here. Again, the 3 checkpoints are the main capture zones. And we have a third checkpoint over here. They have a lot of fortifications and bunkers around. Looks like this checkpoint in particular. But here's a look at their kits and whatnot. They're building up additional trenches and fortifications. Excuse me. I think that he's purple because they cable tied him. You got gases coming around. You got one of the APCs. Oh, this is the one with the Milan on it. And the arrows represent players here. $50 frames for 220 people across Roche. I mean, that's just incredible. So you got a gas popping over there. No one looking in that direction, though. That gas is going to be able to get through fine. You got 2 Op4 infantrymen over here. That hill is going to block that APC's line of sight, though, as they now divert. One of them does... Oh, that's an RSHG launcher, though. That's an anti-building / anti-infantry, not an anti-vehicle launcher. And you got the main convoys coming out here. You got T-90s followed by Urals for utility. You got that MTLB, BMP2 leading the way as well. Multiple BMP3s coming in, though. So these are just scouts trying to move up. As you have this one APC coming around. But let's go ahead and look at that Russian convoy coming in. BMP3s, the late model. Oh my gosh. Again, kid at a fucking candy store right now. There's the Command BMP2. There's one of our T90s. There's another T90. We have a full triple R contingency right here of Op 4 Vics coming around. We have another BMP3 that's over here. Blue 4 dismounted what appears to be a whole squad over here with one of... so this is a Crow system, Vic. We at least have the MG3. I don't know what that other shtick is there. Oh, AT fired. It was just short, though. That was probably a Panzerfaust. Now they got shots coming in. More AT came in. It was just short. BMP3's trying to turn around. Gunner seems to be having a miscommunication or a mechanical issue. Can't seem to turn that gun around. It could have been a reloadable Carl Gustav, though. Nope, I see the dropped launchers. But now that BMP3, it looks like it quickly moved to a position of cover. That gunner is still having a mechanical issue, though. But look at the battle line that Blue 4 has made around the objectives themselves. All right, gunner looks like he's repaired it. Now he's looking around. And these Blue 4 guys are in trouble. They don't really have anything heavy to take out that BMP3 now that they've missed a few launches there. So they're just trying to hunker down in these buildings to avoid its line of sight.
Let's get him a warm welcome.
But it's looking around otherwise. I don't see any support coming up to assist it, and I don't see any Op 4 support heading down, though we do have a tank back here, and it is looking in that direction to provide overwatch. Senpai's got to be careful, though, of overpressure if it fires in that direction. Roche does have a river that goes through it, but I'm not sure it's going to be playing today in terms of anything important. Now you got that BMP3 firing into this barn area. But it looks like it didn't cause any casualties. Firing into this other barn. Again, Blue 4 is quick to take cover. Oh, heavy round just came in. Thankfully, it went on the interior of the barn, and it got absorbed mostly in there, but this combo here needs to potentially pull back. You have this Vic coming around. I'm not sure if it has an AT launcher on the side, but even if it tries to go around and flank, it could potentially be sniped by that T90. So yeah, look at all these battle lines that Blue 4 has made. Various picket lines to try to stop stuff. Oh my god, look at this. You have a Leopard 2 coming down to the coast, and you have an Op 4 recon team here in Agaz. They're trying to move up with an RPG-26. I don't think that's going to do anything to a Leopard 2 unless they hit it square in the engine, but even then, it's going to be very minimal. Uh-oh. Now they're turning out. There goes that gas. Op 4 is staying low. It's going to keep putting me to where my body was on the top right of the map. More rounds coming in. The Leopard doing the smart thing of not charging that position, knowing there might be dismounted infantry that could flank them. We got some recon infantry over here moving up to infantry on the Blue 4 defensive line. You got a Gaz driving up to where a Martyr is, but that Leopard is now pulling away. Let's look at this real quick, because we're about to see a Gaz potentially cross the line of a Martyr. Looks like it's watching more left, though. So this Gaz was probably able to get a garrison here. And I believe all 220 players are on. So it's... there were backups, too. Because there's like 230 people in the TeamSpeak. Technically, we're at 224... or 22, excuse me, because of myself and another admin, Kotzi. Who not only had to execute me, but I believe he is handling the server-side stuff. Meanwhile, looking over here, I think these guys were able to get one of the Blue 4 players. Yep, so you see his name blacked out. And I'd imagine the other Blue 4 players heard those shots. And they're staying low otherwise. BMP3 is pulling back. Let's look at the map right here. Only 2 Op 4 were left here. It looks like the rest of Blue 4 pulled back. I don't see any blacked out names indicating there's no bodies, so it was just a quick skirmish with no casualties on either side. But we have a main Russian force starting to come in here behind where that scout team of 3 is right there. So this will be the main push. What I'm really concerned about is it looks like Blue 4's got, you know, a pretty nice 360 security line here, whereas Op 4 is going to go for 2 lines of forces right here. Also, I just heard a tank fire. Oh, that's their artillery firing. I can actually trace the lines over here. Those might be landing really short. No. Oh, wow. So they're hitting this town with artillery here. That's a good call. Most of Blue Force pulled out. That is interesting. But with this, Op 4 has 2 major lines that are going to come in. One right here and one right here. To then move to these 3 checkpoints to capture them. Blue 4... in having all of these units spaced out like this, have a unique opportunity to flank around and hit these attacks as they push in. They need that level of coordination, though. And with 110 players, that is at least a company element of infantry, of multiple platoons. A platoon's about, 40 to 50 players with all of the armor support. So you probably have 2 or 3 mechanized or motorized companies between the Milans, the Fouché PCs, and some transport Vics as well. So getting command to then coordinate everyone to maneuver around is going to be difficult for Blue 4 to do. But if done correctly, they could envelop the attack wave and completely engulf them. We have a BMP-3, a T-90, another BMP-3. This is another one of Op 4's motorized platoons here. Or actually, this would be a mechanized one, my bad. 3 BMP-3s with a T-90, one of the 3 that they have on attachment. Also, I don't think this is stated anywhere, but this is a one-life scenario, which is why you don't see, you still see that blacked out name right there. It looks like they're on his body. Oh, you can tell these are reconnaissance, dude. Look at that VSS. Yeah, so that's probably why Blue 4 didn't react, because they didn't even hear those suppressed gunshots. Wow. You got more shots coming over here, and that's another kill for Op 4. Hermes was taken out. Again, suppressed gunshots. Marshall, man, good shooting. He's got a PKP gunner behind him with a scope ready to provide cover fire if he can't get the kill. And I'd assume he has a PSO-1 scope, which is the scope meant for both the AS-Val and the VSS system. Oop, didn't mean to click up there. Again, never touched this interface before, getting used to the controls, but it's going to be what we're going to be using for the next 2 op days between today and next Sunday. Looking at the map again here. These forces are slowly coming in. They're starting to line everything up right there. We've got the Martyr there as well. The Gaz mounted up. Hold on, some autocannon fire. It's landing out over here. See the tracers coming in. I can't tell if he's engaging the guys back here, if he was going for that open road, but they're doing some heavy suppression right now. That would be this Martyr. But no casualties. Interesting. Blue form maneuvering around right here. It might be that. No, there's a little bit of a... It goes slightly uphill right here, so the blue fort to the south can't see anything up here. But now that Op 4 knows that this position is locked down... One second. Ghosty, this is the with the 15-minute delay because he's on the stream too. I did quickly find the F1 thing, but I appreciate you guys helping me out in the delay nonetheless. I do appreciate it. But with that autocannon going, Op 4, this push is going to be staggered here as they now try to figure out what to do about that Vic. You got some of the BMP-3s that have pushed up right here. The BMP-2K, the Command Vic, also down right here. But vehicles are going to be overwatching this massive open area. We might see an exchange of autocannon fire. But now we wait with bated breath. Looking at the rest of the map here. So that Crow system, Vic, right here is the Dingo. And it's coming around. Op 4 does have a good set of defenses around... Actually, I don't see... Okay, no, there are artillery Vics over here now. So they've got a defensive line set up to prevent anything from trying to rush and engage their artillery Vic. That's smart. That is very... very smart. Otherwise, everything looks rather quiet here. Still have that recon infantry moving around this forested area where they have spotted German players. And we have Russian forces coming around this side to look around. We do have one of the APCs going way north to potentially start an encirclement or attacking on the rear. We also have one guy caught way out in the open over here. That is Siva. Though he is set to an AI, which I think means he got disconnected. And could potentially reconnect, so we'll have to see how that goes. But Op 4, again, I really got to commend what Op 4 has been doing. They've been sending a few scouts before they send their main force on a lot of these lines. Then again, these guys, I think that guy's dismounted just to help scout for this tank right here. But for most of, if not all of their maneuvers into what they believe to be German-controlled territory, they've sent in a few people first to then, you know, reconnaissance the route instead of going in blind. When you have the numbers for a 2-hour event like this, you need to pull that, because otherwise you're just going to go in there and get absolutely schwacked. All right, so now we got some Blue 4 guys starting to come up here. In the middle of these Op 4 formations here. We'll have to see what happens. I don't know why my screen just blanked twice. That was part of the game, not my actual monitor. I know the difference because Darktide will randomly make my screen black out for like half a second. I'm like, what the hell is going on? I think some of Blue 4 here is starting to wise up to the fact there's Op 4 with him, because I think he's trying to get into radio contact with his buddies, and he can't find him. And if he sees a body, then he'll know. Yeah, he's looking around. Did he spot Krill? Might have spotted Solar's body there. Oh. That was the tank firing afar here. So that was the BMP-3 firing its main cannon, arcing these shots over. I think they're trying to hit these defensive trenches here. But those shots are either over, because I don't see anything else that could be engaging from back there. There we go. So you got your full list of units here. I'm still getting used to this interface, but wow. Again, 106 players still alive versus 109. We've seen 2 casualties. Now 3, actually. Prudence got hit and is down right here. Oh, man. Again, Russian scouts are doing a great job. And then I gotta be careful with the zoom, though, because it doesn't tell you. I think there is a reset button, because this reminds me of Splendid Camera. Yep, so that switches the nearest unit. And then you can toggle between everything there. That is quite nice. Let's see. Control H to hide 3D tags. All right, that's useful. Getting a feel for this interface, because I did use this interface, I think, 3 years ago. And then space to get out. All right, cool. I'm relearning everything, just a little rusty, but thank you for bearing with me. All right. We have an unconscious guy over here. Looks like he was sniped. This was, I think, the AI, but it doesn't say AI anymore, so I think he was able to reconnect and then immediately got shot. So 107 to 102 players right now. Also have another one over here. That is a Russian that was spotted and eliminated. Don't know what got him, though. Might have been friendly fire. I think we're having more artillery firing. Hold on. I'm a little worried about this angle, though, because this appears to be going into friend... No, might be going into enemy. That, I think, is actually being called in on this fortified position over here. Yep. Kron might be in trouble. Looks like it's landing. Oh, no, that's on target. Considering the spread of that weapon, yes, this is on target. Because you saw the tracers right there, but it adjusted over there. So now this position's getting hit with artillery, and Kron's trying his best to crawl away. We'll see if he gets lucky or unlucky here. Now this is interesting. We have an Op 4 Martyr pushing this position over here. I'm not sure where Op 4 security is. They do have a T-90. I think they just spotted it. Oh, okay. Well, going into a unit also reset my camera, which is nice. Yep, so that tank had sightlines on the Martyr. I think just took a shot at it. Might be detracked. That Martyr's in a lot of trouble. It's blind firing now. It's trying to return fire. They got an AGS firing in that direction. That Martyr's taking a serious amount of hits here, though. So you can still hear the internals of the Vic. That is a glitch with this. I just have to go up to an infantry guy, go up to him, and that fixes the internal audio sounds. You got a German player over here. He just fired! What? No, okay, my bad. So I PID'd with the weapon. That Martyr goes up. So that was a Russian player that stole one of the German AT weapons there and fired over. I thought that was a potential friendly fire thing, but no, okay. That is going to alert all the Blue 4 players here, though. They're going to try to confirm where that launcher sound came from. Oh, man. So you got another Martyr pushing up. I think that was one of 4 Martyrs that Blue 4 had. But Op 4, I mean, just look at this battle line. It is incredible. Hey, Sylvia. Welcome. But, I mean, right now we're at 100 players left on Op 4, so they've taken 10 casualties. Op 4's only taken 4. And let's see, you do have that Foosh on the north with the Milan ATGM launcher. Might be able to get around the rear. The Dingo's going around as well. But Op 4, I mean, they've got a really great battle line going here. Now, this is where it could get a little bit messy because we see autocannons firing into this territory here. But there are both Russian and German players, Op 4 and Blue 4. So, crossfire is very, very likely. But I think they're trying to kill this guy right here. But you can hear all those rounds coming in. Oh, man. He's trying to engage whatever's up there. I think that's a Vic, though. Nope, that is an infantryman, and he's now pulling back. Definitely a squad leader or a scout, because he has that long-range radio. Actually, no, they said there were radio men slots in the squad, so he's probably that. You have the BMP-2K here trying to suppress this tree line. There's more Russians in here, though, than Germans, admittedly. And again, we have the 15-minute delay because this is a Russian event. And as we've said in the past, there's a high degree of stream sniping in Russian events, so we want to make sure that that is prevented. Now, what I'm curious about is we have a Martyr. Oh, yeah, speak of the devil. It spotted these Russians moving in, just killed the 4th guy in line. Now these guys are quickly getting down. But now it's starting to engage other forces here, so we need to see a Russian vehicle come up to assist, and we do. It's a T-90. Again, Op 4 has been doing a great job with their supporting elements in their armor of just bringing them up when they need to take out where Blue 4 puts their Martyrs as picket forces here. And now this Martyr is not going to stand a chance. There she goes. That is the 2nd out of 4 Martyrs to go down. And Op 4 still maintains a very healthy armor ratio here compared to Blue 4. Because they still have all the other BMPs. Oh, no. the wrong button. That's fine. Uh-oh. Da-dun. Da-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Oh, whoa, whoa! He evaded, but it wasn't enough. Oh, the evasion could not help him. Writing down the timestamps here. God, this is going to be some fun footage to edit later. That's for damn sure. It's going to take me a while, though. So we're at 97 to 104 players. Op4 maintaining a very healthy lead for the moment. But even having a 7-player lead right now, it's negligible, and it's 110 versus 110. But it cannot be discounted that Blue 4 have lost 2 of their APCs, compared to Op4 still at full strength for vehicles, minus 1 Gaz that was engaged by a Leopard a little while ago. You have some Op4 scouts potentially going to run into a Blue 4 Dingo squad over here. I'm surprised they're abandoning the Crow system. I would probably keep that, because that's great Overwatch. But yeah, you've got... Oh, both Leopards that Blue 4 has are coming around to flank. They're going to put those right on the offensive instead of on the defense. I agree with that pick, to be perfectly honest. Having them on the flank and starting to try to pick off where Op4 might have their artillery support and their utility group, because we saw that triple Ural, actually it was 2 Urals and a Gaz for vehicle triple R. I think that's a great call to make. Gossy just poked me saying if I can switch by... Oh, cool. I figured as much. But, that means I have to sift through, you know, about 200 plus players right now to find the one I want. But that's fair. It's good to know, especially when we get to the final parts of it, where we only have, you know, maybe 30 or 40 players still alive. When it gets to squad v squad.
Send in Goat Team 6 now.
But I'll be really curious to see where these 2 Leopards come around on. But if they can be thrown into the fight early on and start finding and eliminating where Op4 have some of their back utility assets, I think knocking out the enemy artillery position will be great. Uh-oh. Shockers LT, thanks for the tier 1 sub. I hope you keep enjoying the operations, and I hope you get a nice kick out of this scenario. Oh! Is that Marshall? Yes, it was. You see his tracers. Again, the VSS doing work tonight. I mean, I guess, no, for me it's still the morning, but hey, it's late in Russia right now, Moscow time. And Monty has no idea that a guy might have gotten dropped right next to him. Still technically only knocked uncon, but he is unlikely to wake up. That was multiple shots of 9.3 millimeter there. Here's the bush getting knocked out. Op4 being slow to move up. I do appreciate the level of caution they're giving, though, but they've been making progress in the past 15 minutes. Blue 4 had some battle lines and some picket forces set up. They've now been knocked out, and Op4 is within about 2.5 kilometers of their end game goals, which are these checkpoints. And Blue 4 doesn't have a lot of resistance in the way of this main force. Again, Blue 4 might need to start focusing on trying to encircle and eliminate, but it looks like you're starting to get that on the northern side. Op4 have some picket forces over here to cover their flank, which you got to commend, but Blue 4 is just doing these massive flank arounds. Oh, wow. So the scout forces I was trying to track over here, they engaged Blue 4. Got Narky down, but it is Arta and Blade coming around here. Again, we got a VSS in play. And we have an AK-74M. But those reconnaissance forces by Op4 have just been doing work tonight. Installing whatever Blue 4 might come out with. But What I'm curious about is these guys... This is where that one Dingo Vic with the Crow system, just to, you know, get in there and look around with it without putting any risk to the gunner would be really useful. Or at least they'd have a vehicle close by where they can just pop smoke, load everyone up, and drive away if they don't want to deal with the PvP. You know what I mean? So that's going to keep these guys pinned. But mathematically, if you can only send 2 guys out to pin down a squad of 6 to 8 in various areas outside of the AO, that's also going to do a great job for you. But look at this. This group's starting to flank around to the south. I think they're going to try to loop around, come in through this forested area, and then move in through these forested areas on the entire opposite flank of this main battle line to deliver a pincer maneuver. And that is going to be spectacular. We got a grenade that just got thrown out. Anarchy just got woken up by snow, or he woke up on his own and now he's doing medical. They're trying to throw some grenades out here as we have some Op 4 scouts pushing out. Oh, whoops, I misclicked over here, my bad. Wow, hold up, we got some Blue 4 guys right on top of Blade's position. Arta's getting into a crossfire here. Blade, though... Gotta be careful because he's got Blue 4 right next to him. Blue 4 might be tracking. Oh, they might catch Blade here. Blade's in trouble. Marvin's gonna have a sightline on him. Yep, he gets knocked out. Tree goes down, but these 2 guys were taken out by Arta, and I think Arta was actually firing at Blade. Blade is now dead. And a little bit of a blue-on-blue incident. Another grenade goes off on Blade for short measure. Now they're suppressing that tree. Fun fact, if you kill or knock someone out and something gets knocked over, like a tree or a wall, then you know you at least knocked them unconscious or killed them. Little metagame fact for you from a Zeus that's been doing this since 2016. Now, if you're not playing with Ace and there's no ragdoll, then you know you killed them, because that item knocks over because it detects the physics of a body, and the body only has physics that knock things over and collide if they are ragdolled, which means they either died, or if you have Ace and have Uncon on, knocks them out. Fun fact. And remember, in Arma 3 PvP, knowing is half the battle. Arta's trying to push now. Move up and find Anarchy's body. Anarchy already got knocked out, so it wasn't that hard to at least pain knock him or kill him. But actually, Arma 3's damage is really interesting when you think about it, because to kill a player, what it considers is where you hit the player and what of the 2 systems in Arma 3 Ace the damage model is. So you can either set damage to be one of 3 systems, actually. It's basically based off of where you hit them, and then based off of fatal wounds in terms of... just the amount of total damage, or you can set it to either. Basically, what I mean is, if you mag dump a guy, if you set it one way, the mag dump will kill him if you hit him 5 times in the chest. Or if you set it the other way, the mag dump to his chest might not kill him, you might need a headshot, but the chest will heavily knock him out. Or you could set it to both. It's sum of trauma or fatal source, if I remember correctly. But actually, if we were to look right now, I can show you what I mean under Ace Medical. So we can see how this system is set up. So yeah, always play your fatal injury. So if you get headshot, you get headshotted. It's not limping. Where is she? Oh, reopening wounds. That's fair. Oh, where is it? I'll only give this another 10 seconds to look, but I'm trying to see where that option went. Fatal damage source, that's it. So they have it set to either. So basically, if you take 5 shots to the chest or 1 shot to the face, you're dead. Which, you know, for an Arma 3 PvP between 220 players is understandable. You make that one mistake, you're dead. Makes complete sense in my book. But if that doesn't kill you, the only other way you quote-unquote take damage is by blood loss. Godfrey just got spotted and taken out here. I do love that Arda has taken a G36. That is going to confuse audio PID with the Blue 4 players, and they're going to second guess those shots if they've memorized what a G36 sounds like and say, wait a minute, that sounds like one of our guns. Why do we hear that? And you would be surprised how effective that is in events like these. You need that split-second hesitation on your enemy because that gives you that split second to engage them before they react. Similar when we do the SOG Vietnam stuff on Sundays with Artsy Columbia. The point man guy always wears that pith helmet because that pith helmet is what the NVA wear. And when SOG operated in Vietnam way back when, that's what they did to give that split-second hesitation to the PAVN or VC of, wait, is that an actual friendly because he's wearing a friendly helmet? And that split second would give him that ability to take him out with a suppressed gun before anything bad happened. To the SOG team. Leopards are now completely behind the line here, so we'll have to see where they come in. Probably another 5 minutes from the move-in. We got a Dingo coming in as well. We got a deployed squad right here. A little worrisome, though. We do have a BMP-3, actually. Wow, no, there's, that was the Loosh, I bet. Yeah, that was the Milan Loosh. That got taken out. The infantry are now trying to ride this little berm over here to displace to the east. But that just goes to show you how OPFOR have security on either side of their formation, but this security extends multiple kilometers out, trying to lock down any open fields to prevent Blue 4 from directly attacking the flanks of this attack line to bog down that actual assault. So that's great. That is honestly great. But as you're now seeing these guys starting to move south, BMP is actually dismounted here. It's looking for Blue 4 over here since these guys reported that they took fire, those two scouts. So you're just going to see this force move in, probably move through Rautzlingen, and then coming from the north, this group's going to flank all the way around or potentially flank down here to still support and take the town of Hanstent. And then from there, they'll move in, or it'll continue to flank around, go to Shlesnekia. Again, if I open that butcher shop, and then move into the actual checkpoints. So I would say OPFOR has really commanded the battlefield in this attack. And they are now moving their artillery, I think because they got reports of the northern flank being attacked here. They're moving that artillery further south now to put it out of harm's way. But right now, we're at 102 OPFOR players to 87 Blue 4. So that number advantage now starting to get to 20% here for OPFOR's lead, and that's very commendable. OPFOR maintaining a heavy number advantage as well as the vehicle asset advantage. And I'm going to be honest, I think part of the reason to blame is a combination of the map and just having this many players on. Because when you have 110 players on both sides, you have to be incredibly cautious where you send your units. So Blue 4, you know, they're doing these wide berths here, but even with some of them, they're still going to get intercepted by enemy Vic. So the only way Blue 4 can really be successful is if they dedicate some of their heavy-hitting assets to the counterattacks, which is why you have the 2 tanks coming around. But that means they have less of their armored vehicles for defense to stop the line from moving in. And you've seen that although Blue 4's kept their Martyr IFVs with the autocannons on picket lines to stop OPFOR from coming in, and they've gotten a good amount of kills here and there, OPFOR just calls up a T-90 and snipes it. And it goes down within a few minutes. So Blue 4 is really shafted here in the choices that they can make. It also doesn't help that OPFOR have scout groups with suppressed weapons, and they've been just winning both of those reconnaissance fights, at least ratio-wise. I mean, here it's 2-1 right now, but this was 6-2, and OPFOR has gotten it down to 2-1. So it's just a mess. But I believe it's Solitude on defense here and WOG on OPFOR. So I wouldn't say it's designed poorly. I think the balanced choice of just giving OPFOR an extra tank and an extra few APCs has been fine. It's just, how do you defend against a company as a company without just outright defending, because if you outright defend and hold every single angle, Op 4 can just, you know, mass their forces together and push. Maybe giving Blue 4 some defensive artillery. That's the only thing I can think of. If Op 4 gets that 2S1 artillery tank, maybe Blue 4 could have used some too, but even then, I don't think it would have been that useful. But that would have forced Op 4 to send forces in to try to hunt it down, but then Blue 4 would just put it smack dab in the middle of their defensive lines. Your bro and RMC squad right now on the battlefield. Nice, Evil. But I think for, you know, one round of 220 players out of everything to do, this has been more than fair because you have Roche as the first map choice. Open fields with a lot of wood line to work with to give the infantry something to do. I think is a great pick because you have all these open fields that vehicles can lock down, but in these forested areas, it still puts a heavy emphasis on the infantry attacking or defending, and we've seen some of the really close fights so far have been the infantry on reconnaissance fights or squads getting close in CQC. You have to worry when you add vehicles with autocannons like we saw in Ilbenek's 150-player operation with OCRA Framework a few weeks ago, that the vehicles will steal the show. And there were some complaints that that happened. But here it seems a lot more balanced of the vehicles are mainly either, if they engage infantry, they're quickly countered. But the infantry are basically here to just maintain the front line here. And I will admit it's still going to be a little slow on the infantry fighting, but we've seen plenty of healthy infantry engagement so far. And this has just been skirmishes outside of the main objective area. Next few fights are going to be full-on squad v squad. Vehicles are going to force the infantry to pull deeper into their defensive line so they're not picked off. And then the infantry on the offense are going to have to be sent in to clear it out. And that's where we're going to have the really heavy fighting. All right, we see some double tapping on Kron's body over here. Here's the guy that was taking artillery fire. And I guess at one point or another, he was eventually picked off. And now we've got Nile up here just double tapping to make sure he's dead. So good eyes on Nile there. But again, 102 to 86 players. Again, nearing a 20% number advantage on Op 4. Now over here we have... Bison has really pulled back over here. Could be wrong on that name. I think it is Bison, though. So he's trying to lock down that area. Artest trying to move around, and we had Marvin come around, try to see if there's anyone else coming or pulling away. But look at this over here. Is that a grenade throw? No, that was a grenade by Derek here. He knows there's a Blue 4 guy here. He just took another grenade. And this is the last Blue 4 guy here. There's a lot of shooting coming out of this angle. Oh my god. He's trying to make a run for it. I don't blame him. He popped smoke and he got out of there. Op 4 didn't fully encircle him, though, so he's going to be able to get away. But yeah, in that situation, you are literally the last dude left. That is the best you can do in that situation. Look at him go. Immediately prone again, trying to sneak around. We are 45 minutes into this mission, by the way. We have 71 minutes remaining. These are 2-hour events. But I'd say the first hour dedicated to maneuvering skirmishes. Great call on Op 4's side. Blue 4 now trying to maneuver around. Tanks are still on the rear. We could see them come in at the last second and hit the rear of the Blue 4 Vix and completely help collapse the Op 4 attack. But it's just going to depend on how well they are utilized. Now you got the BMP-3 coming up using the Martyr's Wreck as cover. Good call there. We're hearing some more artillery fire. No, okay, so Blue 4 have mortars. All right, so I take back what I said earlier about them not having artillery, but look at all the oh my god. You think they have enough artillery? You think they have enough mortar rounds? Holy shit. All right, yeah, no, I take that back. I think this op is perfectly balanced for what it is. Because you got to consider there was no number advantage, so instead, they just gave slightly more assets to Op 4, and that artillery did work. I think it killed Marshall up here, and you see the RMC guys are Op 4 here. Someone said they have a buddy in RMC right now. Well, he might be dead, and I think he actually just left the server because I don't see his body there anymore. Oh, no, I hit the wrong button. Hold on.
I think my interface glitched out there because my symbols just randomly disappeared. So, but I didn't hit H to hide the... Yeah, I didn't do Control H, so that was weird. But that's fine. Here, 1 second. 1 second, because I just want to address the Russian thing. Because again, normally this is an English-only stream, but today we're making an exception because this is one of the Russian community events. Alright, this is one of those legendary multi-hundred player events that I've always dreamed of covering. We have that opportunity between 2 Russian communities to do it. So please, guys, help me live my dream. You could do anything in chat. I wouldn't really care, to be honest. I'm just glad everyone's here. I'm glad we can all enjoy this together. BMP3 is now firing up in this tree line. I think they might have potentially spotted something over here. You got an autocannon firing over here as well. I think that's a martyr firing. It's really hard to tell. From the tracers, we have a BMP3 that was actually firing on that tree line. Okay, so maybe some misidentification. We got Spurov here that went down probably to a German sniper over on this defensive line. But again, infantry-focused fighting here despite all of these forces here. All right. Ooh, we got an AS Val in play right here. Nope, that's a VSS. My bad. I only saw the front of it, and I saw the wooden stock. But a VSS and AS Val are practically similar, if not identical. Just slightly different hardware, but, you know, same magazine size, same scope, same caliber. Just, I think the VSS was meant to be with 10-round mags, and the AS Val was, it's a more modernized version of the VSS, and they put, you know, 20, and I've even seen 30-round mags for certain mods in Arma with VSSs, so no surprise there. Looks like, wow, so Ardo was, I think, able to find Bison and take him out. So now it's turned to 1v1. Marvin's pushed even further to the west here. Oh, look at this. Blue Force making their move with the tanks. Here's the thing, though. We have some rear security for Op4. They might have called this up to say that the Leopards are on the rear of Op4's battle line. Yeah, and you got a T-90 that's turned around to fight him. Tank PvP, let's go. Oh, but the Leopard got the first shot. I'm gonna check the map real quick. Is there any other armor support coming up here? We have the BMP-2K nearby. We have an MTLB. Otherwise, nothing else significant. And that T-90 is toast. Kassad is on fire. The crew is on fire. Dropping their weapons as they try to get down and roll around. Oh, the gunner gets launched out of the vehicle. He is dead. That's one of the 3 T-90s down. Leopard's getting a nice free kill on that. Might have taken a little bit of damage, but the crew is burning. Wow. All right. So I guess that was a little bit of Op4 cockiness with the fact that they've been doing so well. And those 2 Leopards were able to basically bundle up on that tank and eliminate. We got a BMP-3 back here. Now, the BMP-3s do have ATGM shells, which would be able to be guided in and hit the Leopards rather accurately. One shell went way off up there. Probably a misalignment of the gun last second or a ricochet off of a tree. Anything's possible. But with one of those T-90s down, these 2 Leopards can work together to hunt things down. We got another T-90 coming around on the north. Could try to flank around. We have that Dingo coming in as well. And now a lot of Op4's turned around here. This could be exactly what Blue 4 needs to stall the Op4 attack. Now, do I think this is going to go to a time play? No. It's 75, well, about 65 minutes remaining for Op4 to move 2 kilometers. I don't think that's going to be an issue. What we do need to see, though, is these Leopards hunt down and eliminate as many Op4 Vics as they can, so that the remaining 2 defensive martyrs, we got one right there. There's another one somewhere around here, I think. I actually only see 1 crew, so it might have just been 3 martyrs at the start instead of 4. So we just need to basically let that martyr lock everything down, but hunting all these BMP3s is going to be painful because those BMP3s also have those ATGM rounds, as I mentioned, so they are still a major threat to the Leopards. And, well, the BMP3s can guide them in, similar to the Marauder launchers on the Martyrs. Or not the Marauder, the Milans, my bad. Milans are ATGM, so both sides have IFEs capable of hitting any of these tanks, and they just need 1 shot guided in to hit properly. So we got 1 Leopard turn around. Both Leopards are turned around now. Might have gotten a report that that tank was coming in because this infantry group hears that armor coming around. You can hear it faintly. And this dingo is looking in that direction, so they might have spotted the T-90 coming up. T-90 stopping at this little, I guess, hamlet, for lack of a better term. So right off the bat, one of the Leopards firing up at Frost. And a tank round comes in, slams into the left side of that T-90. T-90 now trying to line up a shot here. Returns fire. And eliminates the Leopard. 1-shot wonder. Holy shit. Now you got the other Leopard trying to come up to find an angle. I cannot believe we just saw T-90 one-tap a Leopard. Great shot. They know there's another one around here, though. They have to know. They've got infantry on sight lines here. Leopard fires and misses. T-90 now backing off. Frost is out here trying to get a sight line on it. Leopard's coming around on the right flank. Another hit, hits a tree, though. T-90 comes out. Point blank shot. T-90 evades and is now trying to turn quicker than the Leopard. Oh my God. Frost gets knocked out to overpressure. Crew bails out. Oh my God. I can't believe it. The T-90 outmaneuvered the Leopard. Holy shit. Oh my God. Both Leopards taken out by a veteran T-90 crew in the LG community. Meanwhile, over here we have, what is that vehicle smoking? That appears to be another Fuchs. A lot of dead German players here. As Op4 were able to successfully counter this angle as well. I honestly do not see how Blue 4 is going to win this. It's eventual. We're 97-73. There's roughly a 25% number advantage. We have an AGS firing from this Gaz. So this is a little bit of a glitch there. Oh, he is headshotted by Patus over here. He's got a magnifier scope on his red dot. Great headshot there. But that is just an angle glitch of the Gaz, making it look like it's in a slightly different direction. Got some suppressive fire coming out over here as well. That sounds like from the vehicle crew and a PDW or SMG style weapon grenade going right off on Pirate, taking him out. Heavy CQC fighting here. I think that's an MP7 that he's got. A little bit of friendly fire here. Op4 seems to be really well on the mind games here. We saw another frag go out. Oh, no, gets knocked out by a frag, but he gets another grenade kill on Alice there. Great fighting. And no, there is double tapped by an AK. By Killrock here. I don't know, that's a lot of Blue 4's ability to counterattack turned around, but you got multiple vehicles now sweeping around. Another T-90. Oh, wow, all 3 T-90s that are still up are back. Actually, no, it's 3 T-90s that were in total. One of them is up right here. They might try to repair it. They do have repair capabilities because it was never fully destroyed. So Op4 might be able to get that third T-90 repaired and in fighting condition as the other 2 T-90s scope around with the BMP-3. And they also got an MTLB doing Overwatch, knowing that it's not going to be too effective against enemy armor. So they just have it locking down angles to then report to the other vehicles. That's incredible. Meanwhile, right here, we have another BMP-3 assisting in engagement right here. I think we have a Blue 4 player just trying to fire a GL. What on earth is that gun? That's a full-on marksman rifle. I forget what it's called, but it's basically a G3. But he is found and eliminated by Pitbull. Nice. Again, Op4 just seems to be outperforming Blue 4 in almost every engagement here. We hear some autocannon fire going off up here. As we have this BMP-2, I think, firing all the way up in this position here. Now Op4 have turned around. They're engaging the Blue 4 stragglers over here. Neither side has triple digits anymore, but Op4 is still maintaining a very healthy lead. I'm almost out of water to hydrate. BMP-3 is panic firing as it tries to get out of here, realizing it might have overextended and it is at risk for AT. Or at least in this case, being engaged by AT. Ardith, as I came over, he was purple, but he woke back up. He got on a 1v1 with Marvin, the one-man wonder down there. And you still have heavy fighting on this battle line as Blue 4 are desperately trying to break it. But now you got a BMP-3 and 2 T-90s coming around the southern side to potentially help with the main push over here. I think they're going to be a little more liberal with those tanks as they realize they have taken out all of Blue 4's armor. So now they can directly commit them to the offensive push. As the other pincer is caught up in this attack over here, utilizing those tanks on the southern side here. Look, they got a scout going up as well. All this open area to utilize those vehicles are going to really, really help them out in trying to push ahead. We got this dingo over here. Not sure if Op4 spotted it, but it's trying to come up along the flank to engage anyone. No, it's looking south right now, trying to make sure that they don't get flanked from the rear. But I think right now that would really be much better if it was a supporting element back here instead. Earlier, we saw Matt kill Daniato there. Just look at all the black text, though. There's been a lot of fighting in this area here alone. This is where the first bit of engagement started, with Op4 scouts engaging and eliminating a full squad over the course of 15 minutes. And now Blue 4 is trying to counterattack here as Op4 push their main lineup. But, oh, Daniato, his killer there, Met, was just taken out by an autocannon from that BMP-3. Again, the BMP-3's doing work, locking down these open areas. Looking at the map, I'm going to be honest, it doesn't feel like Op4 has such a significant number advantage. It's 70 to 88 right now. Could still turn around because look at where Op4 is positioned right now. A lot of these fights are actually slightly in favor of Blue 4 here when you look at the numbers, not considering that Op4 have assets in play. Also, did they repair the tank? Tank's over here now, which means they got it in moving order. They might need to pull it back to fully repair it, but you do have the fuel vehicle over here, indicating that they might have actually started getting some decent triple R on it. And you got the command BMP-2 right there. So yeah, great coordination. And you have the artillery tank get by the ammo Ural and the repair Ural. And it has been firing some shots over here. Might be trying to engage the town itself directly. We hear some autocannon fire coming in. I think my audio is muted. Because I was spectating Nile and he got knocked unconscious. So I just need to go to another player. I think worst comes to worst, I can always go down to the other player down there, the other admin that shot me in the face with the RPG-26, so we don't get that muted audio. But yeah, I think this full Russian team just got eliminated by that remaining martyr on the northern side of the AO right here. So Blue 4, they still have a dog in the race. That knocked it down to 87 players here. But again, these autocannons locking down these open fields, forcing the infantry to have to move through these forested bits. I think that's just a good call overall, because if you don't, well, they get sniped by Overwatch. Oh yeah, with the Blue 4 mortar pit, yep, a single grenade would cause a massive cook-off detonation, especially with Ace and Ace cook-off. I could see it. Meanwhile, looking back here, though, it looks like Blue 4 actually were able to repel a lot of this attack. There's only one Op 4 guy left. Let's see, of the Fox community of Op 4. So yeah, you got a lot of Fox bodies here. But there's only one Blue 4 guy left as well, and that would be Lizowski. So he was looting Pirate's body. And we got Killrock over here as well, who's done a pretty wide flank around. Now, Op 4's got to be careful, though, because if Blue 4 is able to keep harassing the rear of Op 4's line, that's going to cause a lot of disconnect. But even then, we're still seeing some even trading. Blue 4 drops to 69. I think purple on that tab also represents how many people are unconscious, as well as the one admin spectator. So we have the mortar pit now engaging again. If this mortar pit's spotted early on, that could be devastating. But looking at these rounds... Oh, wow. Those mortars are way off, unless they mean to hit this tree line here. Maybe they spotted something and they just want to confirm it's down. But look at that. Astolfo, I think, took an artillery shell and is dead over here, because we saw artillery landing in this area here. Ooh, nasty. 52 minutes remaining.
Let's give 'em a warm welcome, shall we?
I'm out of water. All right, looks like that one Blue 4 guy woke back up. We'll probably see a double tap on this body. Finish him. I heard a medical sound. Capture him. Interrogate him for intel. Sounds like a plan. Oh, and they're immediately taking fire from Op 4 on the southern side. All right, so it's a 2v2 skirmish, but it looks like the HMG Op 4 players are going to pull back here. As opposed to the massive difference between the Chad AKS-74s and the Wimpy Soy Boy AKS-74s. Oh, man. Chad, I love you guys. Even though we have a 15-minute delay, I love you guys. These tense little CQC moments, and you can see that they're right next to each other, but they're obscured. Line of sight-wise. Oh my god. Two T-90s on Overwatch here. BMP-3 firing from range. There was a vehicle taken out over here. Was that the third martyr? Yes, it was. It might have been sniped by the T-90s all the way down here, because that's all open. Or potentially from the BMP-3 with an ACGM round. As we see multiple big canisters here indicating. Yep. Those shells coming out as they are barraging this position, which is the main base. These are HE rounds, too. Ooh. And they're starting to damage the trenches here. Oh, man. Great opening barrage. We got the MTLB on Overwatch. Looks like it's looking right here, though. What NASA server is this? It's Russian Black Magic servers, baby. It's Russian Black Magic servers. You gotta love them. See, MTLB has pulled back a little bit, trying to give itself some distance, knowing that Blue 4 have pushed up and eliminated some of the Op4 players around here. We're 65 to 80 now. I gotta commend Blue 4 for this counterattack. It's been doing a great job keeping that northern pincer pretty much pinned down right here. Op4 is putting a lot of effort into the southern attack. But if Blue 4 can clean this northern group up quickly, they can then maneuver their forces to the southern group and still turn this around. Yes, Op4 have a significant number advantage, but they are being defeated in detail right now as Blue 4 try to keep these groups separated and are doing their best to eliminate the northern group here. It's a great counterattack play by Blue 4, seeing where they can take advantage of something, even though they lost the heavy asset battle between the Leopards and the T-90s. Blue 4 is doing an excellent job. You know, there's also been plenty of healthy slow bits in this scenario that's allowed groups to regroup, and this is something that Arma does really well, simulating how combat actually works. You know, it's a lot of you engage, you pull back, you regroup, you reorganize, and then you push out again. And that's exactly what's been going on here. So, you know, with 220 players, you'd think there'd be a lot more intense action, but no, it's just a lot of groups covering a lot more territory, and they're just fighting across the front, but this is how it's done. So you have plenty of moments to look out and see what's going on, where forces have repositioned, how the defenders are counterattacking. And as you can see, it is a lot of, you know, people are just kind of coming down and waiting here. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, I'll BRB. I'm going to get some water. Because I ran out. But, the server. Y'all had to start talking about the server 15 minutes ago.
Let's give him a warm welcome, shall we?
We were so close, Mason. We were so close. All right. 1 second. Yeah, the server got completely... Oh my god. The server couldn't handle it. Oh. I'm curious here, though. I'm going to try reconnecting because I want to see if it was just my connection that freaked out. It might still be going. Might still be going. Hold on. I have 2 frag grenades to kill myself with. Excellent. All right. I might have just stolen an admin slot, though, because there was only 1 slot left. So just give it a second. I'm going to wait for that pop-up to get off. Little intermission that gives everyone, anyone to ask any questions, but I find it funny that you guys started talking about the server, and the server's like, no, I will not work. All right, that's okay. And yes, RHS is pretty unbalanced, admittedly. You know, the crazy thing is we're in the middle of November. These videos will not be posted on the PvP channel till... The ops themselves won't be posted till mid-February. Any highlights I've written down, which I've written down too, admittedly, will not be seen till like late March or early April. So I think this stays up for 3 minutes. And then I have to blow myself up. I know what must be done. I just don't know if I have the strength to do it. I think I just cook them off in my hand and I should be okay. That's okay. Just more stuff to edit. Hard freeze time. All right. Checking my messages here. All right, just in a hold. It's okay. They're checking on the server right now. They're making sure the Russian wizard in there, he has enough vodka. All right, he's probably cussing him out right now because he ran out. You know, they're making sure the black magic to make this event possible is still in play here. All right, they're just giving them some... Oh, no. Oh, God, Fluffer's just coming over to say hi. Hey, buddy, I can't move. Uh-oh. I can't stop him. I can't stop him. That's funny. But I hope you guys have been enjoying this. Personally, I have quite a bit. It's nice to see all of this happening. Alrighty. I don't know what that message means, but I do know what this means. beep, 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 beep. Excellent. Spectator. I did it. All right. So yeah, just a temporary hiccup on the server to stop all that. Numbers right now have maneuvered down to, I guess shrunk would be a better word. Shrunk down to 63 versus 75. So we still have about 140 players on this server. Down Russian here. German is checking on him. I wish I could understand Russian. Looks like server has mostly recovered here. Still a little bit of desync, but that is understandable considering the situation. You have... Oh, man, it was Control-Shift-B, if I remember correctly, for tracers. Still have some shots going forward here. And the one guy I'm tracking is all the way over here. He's an AI right now, probably because he's going to get reconnected ASAP. So, meanwhile, Blue Fort, they've really started encircling this one area. They're trying to catch what remains of Op4 in this area here. Op4 have sent a squad around on this flank and are still trying to maneuver with their southern attack. And they're coming up with even more forces on the south. Looks like they're trying to put everything on the southern side to go in. So how this attack might work is... both of these sides are going to take heavy casualties. Op4 might be able to break through with their vehicles to the south, though, and then Blue 4 is going to have to reinforce and move in, but the vehicles could deny them. So really, we just have the offensive side with all the vehicles in play here, but Blue 4 have a lot of their infantry really well guarded here, so... Still have that one guy scouting. You still have that artillery bunker back here. But it looks like they might have moved it at risk of it being engaged. They left a lot of the ammunition back there as well. And I love how you guys are still arguing about the the Leopards versus T90 thing about RHS versus whatchamacallit, the Bundeswehr mod. Autocannon fire coming in down here. As we see these vehicles engaging from range. Oh, man. Got a gas maneuver in the PK, excuse me, the MTLB maneuvering as well. Looks like Blue 4 is trying to get a line up to go see what that is. Oh, he's trying to run up with a Panzerfaust here. The little guy that could. Here he is. Let's go, Floster. Oh, he's got blue shades on, so it's giving me a blue 10. That's funny. I'm getting to another guy. And he is immediately getting shot to shit right here. And, yeah. Maybe that's why one guy running through an open field isn't the best idea. I could be wrong. You know, it's like Iander. AT in a dream, but unfortunately that dream has a lot of security around it. I have no idea what that orange text means, so I'm assuming it's telling me to have a wonderful day and thank you for my work. Ignorance is bliss. I appreciate that, Striking. Thank you, Knight. I don't even know what meme you're talking about, but you know what? I'm sure it'll come up eventually. You can tell me in 15 minutes. So Op 4 are gonna probably move down. Remember when I said earlier they're probably going to move around here, get into this forested area, come around, get to this forested area, and use those areas to get in? That looks like that's exactly what they're trying to pull, and they're using their armored vehicles to lock down these open areas here. So they're bypassing the defense at Hanst. But I think the other pincer was supposed to maneuver up here and come around like where this force is, but they just got encircled and nearly eliminated outright. We got some smoke coming from a vehicle over here. That appears to be... a dingo. So another Blue 4 Vic down as Op 4 maintain that vehicle dominance. You got some skirmishing up here as stragglers fight each other to the death. But looking around, we don't really have much else other than a few stragglers really far out that might be replaced with AI at the moment. Nope, Marvin. Poor Marvin. He's an ORK player. I can't even find him in the roster. Oh, there he is. Can't see his kill count, though. That's okay. All right, meanwhile, up here, they're up to Floster's body, and they took his Panzer. Ah, man. Silly, silly Russians. Yeah, more of that autocannon fire as they're engaging every fortified position they see with extreme prejudice. This poor man right here trying to hide behind his bunker as it's slowly destroyed. I think that means they're extending the time by 5 minutes because of that crash. Oh, we didn't need that 10 anyway. All right. I mean, overall, most of that northern group has been completely wiped. Numbers right now are 57 to 75. Most of Op4's remaining forces are down here at about a 50-man element. But you got to remember, a lot of these players are as tank crews. The actual infantry number, I would say Blue 4 outnumbers Op4 infantry by a ratio of, I'd say 1.5 to 1 at this point, possibly 2 to 1. But now that Blue 4 are completely folded back on their defensive lines, you have this really healthy line right here, and then this infantry force that encircled that area. Op 4, yeah, they've got some guys directly on the north that could harass the areas directly. I'm just not sure this is enough to break through and take those checkpoints. Do we have a Russian right here? Nope, this was a German player potentially picked off by Armor. Now you have the T-90s committing to the north. With all 3 T-90s and 2 BMP-3s recommitting on the northern side, I guess to try to engage Blue 4 in the open as they pull back to a defensive line, since they've realized that this entire front has completely fallen apart. So here's the damaged one. All right, I gotta type real quick because I assume you guys got to the crash. Just to tell you guys to be patient. So we have a defensive formation right here as they're watching north, and immediately we're seeing them starting to snipe at infantry here. Oh my god, POV, you alert the Russian armor platoon. Oh my god. And they're still alive. Not for long, though. I feel like these Russian vehicles are gonna have something to say about that. Rounds are going a little far, but that's okay. Wow, you can see the rounds are ricocheting off the ground and going super high on this flat terrain. Looks like they're firing all the way out here as well. Possibly just firing at everything. I'm being poked by one of the admins right now, probably to tell me to rejoin. 1 second. It's totem already in. There's a 15-minute delay. Yes, I do believe this is using a weekly open game server instead of a Solitude server. And I wouldn't be surprised that, 1 second. Just poking the admin back. He's just making sure I'm okay, and back in, and yes, I am. He's just relying on the stream, which is, again, 15-minute delay, so... Whew. Let's see. I wonder what they're shooting at in the air, though. Meanwhile, we have potentially one Op4 guy trying to make another. A few survivors from that northern side. Vehicles are now pulling back south to assist the remaining infantry squads of Op4 to push in. This is where one issue might occur for Op4, is they don't have enough infantry to push in, so they're forced to dismount vehicle crews as infantry, and Blue 4 just hunker down and occasionally pick them off. Because Blue 4 certainly have the infantry number advantage, but they started with an infantry number advantage because Op4 had more vehicle crews. So they had to commit at least another, like, 10 or so guys to vehicles. And Blue 4 was able to basically have an extra squad to work with. Which, granted, that got interrupted in the beginning of the match as you only had, 2 or 3 man scout teams for Op4 engaging like 6, 8 man Blue 4 groups and winning those fights. But as fighting and attrition have taken hold, looks like Op4 infantry have actually been losing a little more than they've hoped to bargain for. Got this marksman climbing around. Grauman's looking around. He can smell the German bratwurst on him. Uh-oh. BMP3 rushes in. Is it a vehicle charge? Yeah, they got 6 people in. They're going to charge up with a vehicle. Oh, yes! Yes! That's one of the mortar crates. How did it get all the way over here? I think all the cannon fire knocked all the mortar crates around. So you gotta remember, BMP3s, they have 2 frontal PKTs as well. AT just fired on the right, it was a miss. That was this gentleman over here, his round was short, but Russian forces now dismounting in the open. Not the best place to dismount, admittedly. Now you got the autocannon trying to assist the infantry firing at multiple different angles. Oh my god. I love how the tracer effects are lingering too, so it shows me where there was an engagement from in case the infantry pulled away, to react to suppression or whatnot. That, I think, is a really nice feature here. But you got smoke rounds by this Vic going off. Have a little bit of friendly fire up at a Russian vehicle firing at their own forces here. Kniespe also from the rear here. I butchered his name. Again, butcher shop. I love how I'm streaming a 220 event and half of you in chat are fighting over the tank configs in RHS. That's funny. Can't we just have fun? Look at all that suppressive fire going over here. Blue 4 getting knocked back. We just saw a smoke round take out a tree and ricochet off to the right. Some Op 4 infantry doing their best to run up, but they are getting immediately taken out. Putting on the body marker there too, and you can see that Blue 4 have just been getting picked off where they can. Look at this. Just got a hit on Tofux there. He quickly gets down. This guy must be shitting bricks right now. He's right in the middle of the Russian push. Got multiple BMPs pushing up here. But I'll address what's going on in chat during our intermission, all right? I want to focus on the combat here. So we still have a few guys down. BMP's right on top of that one player, but they're focusing on the Overwatch element here. Northern group's also starting to come in. Blue 4 now trying to commit a massive flank attack from the side, but I think the vehicles are going to stop them from maneuvering in because they're coming through these open areas. Meanwhile, there's been another BMP push, and now you have the infantry charging. It's Zicky's group from OFCRA. Of course they'd pull something offensive like this. Madbug almost gets run over by his own BMP. Had a freaking ATGM round from the BMP-3 fire overhead. But this assault is getting nuts. But now that they're getting up to this trench line, that's going to suppress Blue 4 over here and stop them from firing at the main groups coming over. And you still have this marksman hiding back here. And more infantry are still pushing, but because of that heavy vehicle support, and Blue 4 doesn't have any decent vehicle countermeasures here because they've been taken out. You have a lot of Blue 4 trying to do an encirclement right here, but the vehicles are going to stop the infantry in their tracks. And now you've got Op 4 starting to get right on top of these defensive positions here. More dismounts. They're coming back here to hide in some of their bunkers. You know, Mad Dog, Op is good. For what it is, trust me, I've seen bad balance in PvP and I've seen good balance. And I think the only thing lacking here is some long-range AT on the infantry side for both groups. Because otherwise, if one side just heavily engages the other side's armor and wins, regardless of how they're configured, this is what tends to happen. But at the same time, you want to reward stuff like that if one side is able to completely outperform the other. So it's dealer's choice at that point. But now you got all these Op 4 guys coming in from the south. With what infantry they still have left, Blue 4 trying to maneuver things in, but on the northern side, you got Op 4 also coming in. Lots of grenades and GLs have been thrown around here, but look at this bunker maze that Blue 4 has dug. That's amazing. And you got artillery landing over here to take out anything from this trench line is here. This could very well be a Russian victory, but the Russians slow down on Op 4. Then Blue 4, the Germans are going to be able to come back in and assist, but this vehicle support is nasty. You just saw this bunker get cleared out by grenades. Both those guys in cover, but amazing what a single grenade can do. And then you still have the vehicles pinning down the southern group of infantry here to keep them from coming into the AO, and then you have another group of vehicles suppressing the northern group of infantry coming in as well. They're just trying to make sure they do not overcommit and get taken out, so that's why you see them cautiously pulling back where they can, as Blue 4 desperately try to route forces back to defending the actual sectors themselves. But now you have BMPs coming around on the northern side to assist their sister BMP on the north. But I think Op 4 are going to get this objective lockdown. 23 minutes remaining, but Op 4 have a lot of feet in the door already. They just have to lock down the remaining defenders. So I have to commend what Blue 4 has done, but it's just not enough. Op 4 were able to take out too many Blue 4 vehicles early on. And as you can see, there's too many Blue 4 infantry hiding. Oh my god, you're firing back at the tank. I mean, at that point, what can you do if the T-90 sees you? Oh my god. It's just a slaughter. And I think here you're allowed to run over the infantry if you see them, but what can you do? The tank sees you. So that's one of the zones being captured by Op 4 as they have full control of it. They've taken a good chunk of casualties here, though, admittedly. There you go, that zone being contested. Excuse me. Op 4 trying to move up. You've got grenades blowing up structures here. Multiple Blue 4 down. Oh, BMP-3 takes a hit and is taken out. Just goes to show some of the Op 4 vehicles are getting overconfident and taken out by the remaining defenders of Blue 4 here. Yeah, they ran up. He took that vehicle out and he immediately folded down here because he's trying to evade that gunfire. And that is one sector taken. We have another group coming in down here. They got to be careful because they're taking a lot of flanking fire over here, so they're doing their best to pop smoke. And it's hurting these guys here. They shouldn't have dismounted so far out. You got a Gaz that pushed up, Omelet going flying, and he's dead. Oh, he gets killed by the physics of Arma. Doesn't that suck? Let's see, Op 4 now in the process of capturing that zone as well. I think this game is going to be over in just a few minutes as that northern garrison fights to maintain control. 45-second timer going down. But, I mean, it's also, in fact, that there is a tank right here. Oh, no! He tried to get in the middle of the tracks, but he was too tall! And he still got bulldozed by the tank! Oh, no! The tank's just coming around and sniping who it can. And that's stopping the reinforcements from coming in. Meanwhile, Op 4, they're only down to a handful of dudes here. Blue 4 were only down to, I think, 5. They're down to 3. They've kept it even. So that's the hardest garrison to get, but Blue 4 need to be pulling more infantry over to this garrison since the other two have been taken. Armor can continue to stop any Blue 4 infantry from coming in, but at this point, anyone in the sector needs to fall back to the northern sector to help hold it. But Op 4 still have 2 BMPs overwatching, unless they moved one of them, which they might have. After another one was taken out, there were 3 up here. So I think 1 BMP's gone down. to secure everyone here. They're going to drive around and then get into that northern capture zone. So Blue 4's doing a good job of slowing down where they can, but I'm just look at all those black texts out there. All of the bodies. A lot of the fighting was over there. A good chunk of the fighting is here as Blue 4's desperately trying to pull back, but they're getting eliminated by vehicles. Again, because a lot of Blue 4 Vics were taken out way too quick. Now you got the BMP right here with Zicky's community charging up. They're going to reinforce this northern side. That was the final martyr that got taken out right up there. See, it's unfortunate because I think they're suppressing their own dudes right here. You got a Gaz coming around on the other side. That was the group that took that other sector. It's just you're getting lightning warfare at this point, some true blitzkrieg. Ironically, it's being done against the Germans, but now you got this force now sweeping through the middle of this sector. There's the Gaz dismount. They are taking heavy fire, even some friendly fire. Gunner, I think, was just knocked out from the top. And here's the final zone being captured because they completely outnumber the remaining guys in that sector, similar to how FNF does it. And it's GG, in all honesty. There are just way too many forces in this sector, and it's over. Just the absolute chaos. Wow. The tank driving in last second. Oh, man. So, guys, we're going to have a second and potentially even a third round, so don't go anywhere. They're just going to set up for that next event, might even do a restart. I will go ahead and start getting that all sorted. Let's just make sure I move back into the room. Looking at our numbers here for people in the TeamSpeak, we are still at 231. So, yeah, we're still going to have a full server here. Good golly gee willikers. Let me get back into my streaming channel. I just have to find it. There we go. All right, just to show you guys the number count for what's coming, here is the TeamSpeak. And there you go, 231. That's brilliant. Okay. So I'm going to wait 15 minutes, and then we'll pay it out to Op4. Let me go ahead and set up the next set of commands as well. So this round 2 is going to be Russian forces attacking British armed forces on Mole of Kintyre. Okay. So I'm going to type this out and then also talk about it. we go. So, stating what I just put in chat. Guys, we're guests here, all right? These are two Russian communities. The only way I was able to get in here is because I covered a weekly open games event between OFCRA, and I do a lot of stuff with OFCRA. OFCRA, I would say I'm a little bit more than a guest. I do have some leeway. I did help in one of their campaigns in, you know, deciding the VIPs and the MVPs in that PMC campaign. So I'd say I'm a little beyond that. But here, completely new to both of these communities here. So when you come with me and watch these events, you can't pick fights with people in chat, all right? One second. I'm going to address this in chat and then I'll state it. Because I saw people were bitching about balance of RHS itself. I had to use Arma 3 Sync to download custom mods that were labeled as WOG underscore and then the mod name for, you know, weekly open games. So they very well could have their own stuff, guys. Okay? So coming in here, seeing an RHS Vic blow the hell out of 2 leopards and you get mad because you feel like it's mod unbalanced, it's not. Okay? You saw a martyr earlier today take 5 tank shots. I'll even write that. I just want to see the bitching stop, okay? Because it solves nothing. All you're going to do is piss off the people actively playing and creating the events and make me look bad. That's all you're doing. And then we can't cover events like these. And then I'm going to be disappointed in you. So please, please, consider that you might be out of your element, okay? Because you are right. I will say that RHS configs versus other mod configs in default are usually better. Usually there is a bias towards RHS AFRF fix because that is Red Hammer Studios' main focus, which you would expect from a group called Red Hammer Studios, right? I think they're going to restart the server. So give it a second. We're in the intermission phase. I'll go ahead, write that in the title. But you gotta be patient with them, all right? You gotta be patient. Because there were a lot of custom mods I had to download to play today. And I assure you, they probably, for the sake of balance, because WOG has been around for a while, and they have a stable 220 server. Yes, there was one hiccup, but for 220 players, one hiccup where then people immediately reconnect and keep playing without the entire mission crashing, I think is more than fair. So you got to consider that they've thought of these things, guys, all right? This isn't just some, like, shot in the dark and everything's magically working. No, these people have been at this for a while. Hold on. Being asked if I'm going to save it. So you gotta just, when someone tells you, hey, I'm from one of the communities playing, you gotta give them that credibility, guys. Please, don't start arguing with each other. Don't go ad hominem and start insulting people directly. Like, that achieves nothing. We're here to have fun, all right? This is our time on the internet. We're here to have fun. Yeah, so he's just saying players want to know what they were doing. It's like, yeah, okay. VOD will be immediately available on Twitch, and I will try to make it a rush on YouTube. But YouTube has been throttling me recently on the VODS channel by not processing the videos. I've had to re-upload them multiple times to get them to process, so that one might take me a second. Plus, my own ISP's been throttling me, too. I'm only getting like 1/10 of my download and upload rates that I pay for. So I'm probably going to yell at them soon. Ah, man. Yeah, so server's down. I think they're changing things right now, possibly updating whitelists. We are just in a little bit of a hold, but I hope you're all having a wonderful day. We're entering the 3rd hour of our stream. Good God. Thank you, Wolves. I also added that there's a 15-minute delay because people don't seem to understand that, but that's okay. Not everyone can catch every single one of my rants about how Russian servers work. Which, granted, I'm basing this all off of stereotypes, but even so, there's a reason stereotypes exist. All right. Yeah, there is no way in hell that the next round's gonna finish. Let me just make sure I'm not on the list. Yeah, there's no way we're doing RT Columbia today. It's running way too over. All right, we should be good. One second. Yep, so I'm just being told by the admin that they're restarting the server for the second mission, and we're just in a bit of a hold right now. So they're saying that there was just a random network spike that caused that first crash and a lot of people to lag out. Could have been a quick DOS attack or something. But the fact that the server held that well, I mean, just goes to show. It could have really just been a random network hiccup, too. Servers are really sensitive when you put over 60 people on them. So if one person has a little spike in their network provider, their ISP, that's the internet service provider, it does cause issues. But the config settings for that server have to be very, very refined. But can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. Yeah, that's very true. You gotta wonder the amount of teething and testing they had to do to get servers past the 200 mark to perform that well. I mean, OFCRA and FNF, we've watched them struggle week after week when they were growing into those numbers. It is a big struggle, but they eventually do make it, and it's wonderful to see. So we're just waiting for the server to come back up. The next mission, it's going to be Russian forces versus British armed forces on Mull of Kintyre in Scotland. That should be an interesting one. I'm debating covering the 3rd round, because I think by the time we get to the end of the 3rd mission, this is going to be a 5-hour stream, and I'm going to be honest.
You just stole my
I'm sorry! I needed it!
We had 2 slots on it on the game. If you dead and something goes wrong,
right,
you can rejoin.
I just
two times.
I just wanted to make sure I didn't take a player slot, because it only
it's
gave
fine.
me your slot to take, so.
It's fine. We have admins in the game.
I'm sorry. It was payback for the
It's fine,
RPG
it's fine.
26 to the face. We'll say it's that.
You're good at commenting. I see the whole stream. It was fine. I just put my TV on my back and I admin and I watching the stream. It's really cool.
I'm glad you find it interesting.
So I going to admin. Yeah.
And there he go. But here's the deal, guys. Again, and this is part of the whole, we're guests here, please be respectful. I want to come back, all right? I want to cover this again. This is like a dream come true. I think the only other Arma thing, because let me explain my original goals for Arma 3. Original goals, way back when. We got 4 civilian slots for backups now. That's great. 2 streamer slots, yes. My original goals, way back when I first started, was to get close to Luton 09 and work directly under him. I was able to achieve that. Then he handed me the reins, went off and did his own thing, and eventually left Arma entirely. Cool. Then I wanted to work with Jester 814. Met War Games Inc. Had no idea he was close to Jester 814. His name's Brewer, though. Really great guy. Ended up getting with him, and I've worked with Jester every Wednesday. Now we're on Tuesdays. That's a recent change. We've been doing that since 2017. Then I wanted to grow a massive Arma community. TSB, for a while, was one of the biggest Arma communities out there. Then I wanted to get heavy into Starsim. Met Sorensic, went in the 501st. Had a time there. Have a lot of bad stories from there, too. Then I wanted to get official recognition from Bohemia. Then we had Splendid Squad last year. And now I'm doing work with the SOG Prairie Fire dev team. I have a direct line of communication with Egg Beast. I have direct lines of communication with pretty much every big YouTuber out there. And if I ever need to talk to someone, I can. I've got direct lines of communication with Nillers and Leclerc. And now, one of the final 2 goals I've had is to cover... Actually, this is the final one, because they both kind of line up, is to find and cover the big Russian community events that go into the hundreds of players, and we've achieved that. And I'm not only achieving these, but I'm maintaining them. Still working with Drum, aka Jester 814. Doing a lot of work with Prairie Fire, as I said. There's one other thing I can't tell you yet, but I've been working on a lot of really fun stuff that we'll see in December. Can't tell you anything, though. Not yet. Soon, though. Very soon, I can tell you. And now we're going to be covering Russian events. All right? My point is, we've done a lot. And I have you guys to thank for that. Because without me growing to the size I have grown to, I don't think any of this would be possible. And it does suck that YouTube throttles me now, but we're still at the size of... I can still just reach out and ask, show them what I do, and probably get it. But as long as we're respectful, and we don't push our weight around like some other YouTubers I know, I think we'll be able to continue to keep finding what we can, not just in Arma 3, but in Arma Reforger and Arma 4 beyond. I just got to keep my head down a little bit because some of the BI staff are still pissed at me over what happened in the first Splendid Squad when I teased Arma 4 because I saw that ad for Reforger as a tech demo. But, that and I put a BIS logo instead of a BI logo. But I'm amending that. You got to give me some time, but we'll get into it. Because there's also some really heavy stuff going on with Reforger right now, which I'm not in the know of that, but I've heard rumors. But anyway, I can, as long as I don't have an NDA signed, I can bark, but... I'm trying also not to tip things off locally because I don't want to piss anyone off. But still. All right. I think by now that other round is done. Let's go ahead. Pay out the prediction for OP4. All right. Now with that done, don't hate me. I do want to play a few ads. But look, I'm going to be honest. Like right now... It's a very exciting time to be playing Arma 3 because there is so much out there in the modding community that you can do practically anything. and it's really cool to play with. And I will admit, though, I have been taking a little bit of a break from Arma 3 Zeusing. I hope to amend that. That's just been a mix of burnout, and I've been wanting to work on other things, like front-logging the entire PvP channel. That's done. Now I'm working on front-logging the main channel. That caused a strain on my relationship with Bloodwing, though, because I was focusing too much on work, so I have to step back from that. So it's probably going to take me the entire month of December to get that front log done. And then hopefully by 2023, new leaf, no backlogged footage, and we can just get right into, you know, working our butt off on everything here. But notice how they added an extra streamer slot and an admin slot because Kostas was talking with me and we stole his spectator slot. But I will say this, to all the Russian players coming in that are watching, thank you for joining us. I hope you're enjoying the event, either playing on the ground or watching it live, watching your friends fight each other. And to my normal fan base, thank you so much for being patient with not only them and myself, but with everything going on here. I know normally we're used to a lot quicker action from OFCRA and FNF. So really, you guys are the MVP, and thank you for sticking with it. And I hope you've been enjoying it as much as I have. I know for some of you it's probably a little more on the boring side as, you know, it's slow to develop, but where else can you see that? You know? Where else have you seen that number next to that term in this game? King of the Hill doesn't even get that high, except if you go to the Russian servers, man. Ooh. All right, let's have a look at the balance. I'm going to wait till I get into the, whatchamacallit, the loading screen, and then I'll put a prediction up for this one. Let's see, we got a BTR-80 Alpha on the command Vic here. Got E-Clan scopes down. Yeah, so AK-74 modernized. AKC-74 is interesting. Yeah, definitely modernized AK-74s all around. More BTR-80 Alphas on the OPFOR side, so plenty of autocannons still in play here. A lot of BTR-80 Alphas. Holy shit, an MRZR. That's a MTLB, I believe. No. It might be... What is an MRZR? I actually don't know. Oh, man. Yeah, so some of these terms I am not immediately recognizing. But they have a lot of them. Kamaz transport trucks, okay. Don't know what that one is either. Blue 4, meanwhile. Oh my gosh. It's written in a language I can understand. British forward operating base, headquarters, platoon forward operating, Foxhounds, Panthers, okay. Land Rover ambulance, so they got a medical group. They got Bulldogs in play. So APCs, basically. Milans with their Bulldogs as well. Which I think means the amount of AT in the vehicle itself. And they've got infantry here. Offshore raiding craft. Oh, bro. They've got boat patrols. I gotta write that to you to say, guys, they got boat patrols next round, dude.
Let's give them a warm welcome, shall
That's
we?
gonna be exciting. We're almost back to our 220-man cap here. Oh, this is great. You know, I am genuinely curious. I normally do not care about streamer numbers, but I just want to see. If I go to my phone, I want to see if we have more people on the server or more people watching. I think we have more people on the server, personally. Let's see it. We just barely have more people watching on the stream. We're at 232 viewers on the stream. We're at 219 on the server. It's so close. That is nuts. That's kind of interesting that Striking immediately comes up with that, but I guess it's because I mentioned it 15 minutes ago. Oh, man. All right. So I see some people talking about the years they've been on Arma for a while. I mean, I know people that have been on since the Arma 2, even the Arma Cold War Assault days. A lot of the devs, too, for example.
Let's give them a warm welcome, shall we?
But you just gotta keep that in mind, because there are a lot of people on this game that have seen literally, like, the entire coding for the game change, too, you know? Oh, man. Back to the hundreds, man. This is grinning like a fucking kid on Christmas here. Look at all of that. Every slot taken. Now, I'm not going to read off everyone's name again, but I'm assuming people flip sides, and now WOG is going to be on Blue 4, and Op 4 are going to be Solitude Gaming. Oh, man. I'm still debating, because I'm answering some questions in chat right now. I'm debating whether or not I'm going to cover the bonus round for today and next week, because it's a lot of time. Part of me wants to, but also I do feel some of my own streamer fatigue right now. Because this is quite easily... I mean, FNF would be wrapping up in 30 minutes if this was a 3-round FNF stream, for example. Ooh. But they're getting everyone set up. This one will hopefully go a little bit faster. If we do cover the 3rd round, what I do want to do... Let me message my Dark Tide group. Let's see. Okay.
Let's give them a warm welcome, shall we?
Okay. So, also, I will say this. I haven't been streaming a lot of Dark Tide because when I did start streaming it, I was getting into a lot of crashes. There was a hotfix that came out. Not sure if there's another hotfix that's come out, but ever since that first hotfix and I changed around my settings, I haven't been crashing at all. So, the issue is when I would crash in Dark Tide, the stream would also crash. So, it made it a bit difficult to watch, but I think today we'll stream some Dark Tide, and then I need to stream some mission development for the week. And then maybe some DayZ in the evening. If not, we'll do DayZ tomorrow. Finally upgrade my laptop tomorrow. I'm giving to the shop with the can. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. But yeah, DayZ, I need to make a little bit of a better schedule. I want to vary my time between the 2 servers I'm on and make goals for both of those servers. I just want to keep setting up for DayZ, but I guess I just need to buy some safes and trade out some gear for safes there. In fact, let me go put up a trader request. I'll buy them from Nails. Trying to think right now because we're waiting on intermission here.
Let's give him a warm welcome, shall we?
Cool. All right, just waiting on that intermission here. I don't want to hit the OK button just yet. Hopefully the time will go. Still waiting on. Looked at the other purple name, the admin slot right there, just to make sure you didn't push through. Because I think they're only letting certain people push through at once just to get everyone going. You know, again, when you have that many people on, you gotta go through things accordingly. There's my mother texting me. Yay. Alright, we just gotta patiently wait it out here. Well, this will be the second and final main mission for the round here. Why'd I just get a, 1 second. Oh, it's Ilbanek poking me that he's been playing here for 2 years. Which Ilbanek was telling me, though, he would play round 1 of WOG, and if he dies, he then goes and plays FNF because the rounds are quicker. And then when he dies in FNF, he'll just go and play the second op in WOG on Fridays. You're not leaving us? I don't plan to. Also, Lewis talking about, sounded like new NDA Arma stuff. Lewis, my guy. Soon. Okay? Soon. And Mad Dog, I appreciate it. But it looks like the mission is starting now. I'm going to take the term of intermission off. Oh, I wouldn't say you want to be like me. I'm literally wearing underwear and a green robe right now. It's 1:30 in the afternoon, and the only things I have going for me is Bloodwing's career, my greenhouses, my homebrew, and this like weird life of being an Arma streamer. All right, it's not viable. All right, I live a very quiet life. All right, so Op 4, it looks like we have. Wow. So multiple Blue Force spawn points around here. These are the boat patrols. These are the range of the artillery positions of Blue Force spawn. Op 4, I guess they're starting from the south and moving in. Or down here, we'll see it in a second. Again, we can't see mission markers. When we jump in, it's going to be a few minutes delay. Then the admin will execute me. That'll be funny. Otherwise, I think Op4 has this as an artillery range. But beyond that, I actually don't know what the objectives are here for this one. Let me go into my Discord chat.
Send in Goat Team 6 now. Send in Goat Team 6 now.
Let me look right here. So second mission, Russian forces attack British armed forces. The task is to capture
Send in Goat Team
the zone.
6
Both sides have
now.
drones. Where's the zone? Is it that zone? I'm assuming it's that zone. Yeah, based off his pictures.
Send
So
in Goat Team 6.
it's to capture a single zone right here. Defense has 3 complexes that block the ability to fire artillery in
Send
their
in
radius
Goat
of
Team
destruction
6
of blue circles.
now.
Okay, so these are artillery defensive circles here that prevent Op4 from firing artillery into these positions. In order to attack, to be able to fire at these zones, they need to blow up the 3 air defense systems. Okay. Not sure if they have to blow that one up because it's defending that. So basically, Op4 have to take out these 3 positions so they can then assault that compound. So it's a multi-tiered attack, which is pretty cool in on itself. But Hamilton, thank you for the 5 gift subs. If you got a gift sub from Hamilton, make sure you thank him. Otherwise, I hope you all keep enjoying the operations, and I hope you get a nice kick out of this scenario. And you know, Fox, I really do like you bringing that up, because this is a nice glimpse into, you know, other aspects of Arma 3 that, you know, some Western communities might never even see or know about. I only knew about these through rumor of someone coming in and telling me, oh yeah, I know there's these massive Russian events that happen. And the validity of their statement, you know, you have to come to the question of the character itself, but
Let's give him a warm welcome, shall we?
here we are. Here's the damn proof, you know, like, seeing is believing at that point. So, whew. I'm just glad we're able to cover it. And again, next week, same time, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard, which is like 6 p.m. Moscow time. We're going to cover 2 more rounds at the very least. Maybe the third one too. But let me look at the player list real quick. Again, these do not mean spectator slot. It means they just simply haven't taken a slot yet. So WOG is now blue 4. So I'm going to put another prediction up. And yeah, we'll do it for 20 minutes again. All right. First time there's more people on the server than there are watching. Oh, did it dip a little bit? Probably because we went through the intermission. But I said in the beginning that would probably be the case, but we'll probably, you know, again, this will go for another 2 freaking hours, so it'll probably rebound because most people watch on Sundays. And then we'll just, you know, carry it out with more Arma streams. I got to rebuild my Arma Zeusing front log as well. By the way, I have started working on the front log for the main channel. I already have a month-and-a-half worth of highlights to schedule. So if I were to literally take today, which I'm not going to be able to because I have other stuff planned, if I were to start scheduling today, I would not be through those highlights till the end of the year. So, like I said, massive footage front logs going through. And YouTube doesn't really like it when you do footage front logs. It does hammer your algorithm stats, but my algorithm's already skewed because I'm blacklisted, so it doesn't really matter to me. Might as hell put all that content forward and then not have to worry about it. And I can focus on covering cool events like these or, you know, playing games like Dark Tide, varying the channel, having fun with all that. Oh, man, that's a lot of DMs. I always love while I'm streaming, looking at my phone, just seeing the amount of Discord DMs I get over various things, and it's like, oh, you know, there's so much. But again, as I mentioned earlier in the stream, but that was hours ago, I'll mention it again. For the PvP Shenanigans channel, first off, Twitch VODs will always stay up for 6 weeks if you're a streamer. Or excuse me, not if you're a streamer, if you're a partner. Otherwise, I think it's 2 weeks. for everyone else. Affiliate, they might have extended it to a month or two. I don't know those numbers because I was already a partner by the time they started ramping up affiliate perks, but that's besides the point. VODS channel, I will have this up in a few days. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Friday, because again, VODs are being throttled in a weird way. YouTube is not processing the footage. For some videos, it'll process it instantly. For others, it takes hours or days or never at all. That's why it gets stuck in the 360p instead of 1920 by 1080 or something. So I have to re-upload it and hope the next one does it, but now it's also not doing that. So I just re-upload everything every night when I go to bed and hope for the best. And then delete the copies that don't process. But with that, we'll see the VODs on the VOD channel within, anywhere from a day to a week, depending on how things go. PvP Shenanigans channel, the missions, so how uploading on that channel works is every day is a highlight, and then it alternates right now between the second video is either a full-on mission or a clip compilation of highlights. The single clips are front-logged into March right now. The PvP compilations, because I have that massive backlog, front-logged into March right now. And eventually, that's going to turn into something every, 5 days, give or take, instead of 3 days every other day, because that's unsustainable at that point. Eventually, that'll catch up. It'll take a while, but it'll catch up in, 6 months. But the only thing that's behind is the main missions, which I only have front-logged to mid-February, which it's mid-November right now. So mid-November to December, January, February, that's still 3 months ahead. So there's still a lot. But we're not going to see the video right here until mid to late February of these 2 rounds, which I find hilarious. I'm probably not going to divide them into parts either, even though they're full 2-hour missions. I'll just keep them on the block. But that is something funny to think about.
Let's give him a warm welcome, shall we?
All right. And again, I would like to thank the administration of WOG for not only letting me come and spectate this, but also making sure I was set up for the event, making sure everything was set up early so I could test everything before the event, and then actively being with me, poking me, making sure everything's okay as the event progresses. And I'd like to thank Solitude for coming to be the other party here in this event. And just having a massive event overall, because these things, as someone who has organized, 100-player events in the past and seen the organization for 150-player events, I know it's a massive chore. I know it's a lot of work. And I'm just so grateful to be able to come in here and cover it all, Oh, man. It's a lot. It's a lot. 6 hours of streaming, let's go. I'm going to be honest, by the end of the day, if we factor in everything I want to do, factoring in a few hours of Darktide, a few hours of Mission Dev, and a few hours of DayZ, yeah, it's going to be a long fucking day. With, by the time this ends, probably 5 if I decide not to cover the third round. If I do cover the third round, 6 to 7 hours of streaming for that. And by the time we're done, it's going to be 5 or 6 o'clock. And then we'll probably do some Darktide, and then Mission Dev, and then we'll probably have to hold DayZ till tomorrow at that point. Ooh, it's a lot. Definitely a lot. So I don't know where Op4 spawns. I'm assuming it's somewhere to the south. Oh. I wish I knew that existed. God, I'm an idiot. Okay. British vehicles include a Reaper drone, a Watchkeeper drone, a Yubin drone, 2 Tyrant drones. I think this is for both sides. Wow. Okay, so there's a lot here, and then it goes into Russian stuff as well. So both sides have drones. ATVs, we got some Panthers, which appeared to be the vanilla AAF vehicle. GPMG, which I think means general purpose machine gun. We got Foxhound, so like the Dingo cars. You got the Bulldog APCs. You got the offshore raiding craft HMGs, which I think are rubber dinghies. Triple R here, 2 Milan, so Titan launchers, 2 mortars, 2 MRZR transports. You got 6 Gazes. 2 of them are armed with AGSs. 7 BTR-80 Alphas. It's a lot. A Cormant launcher, full Triple R for OP4 as well, and a 2S1 artillery piece. That's a lot. That is honestly a lot. Side East will win if they complete 2 out of 2 tasks. Side East will win if 3 out of 3 objectives are destroyed. Side East will win if they capture 1 zone. So in the last zone, they have to complete 2 tasks, destroy 3 objectives in the last zone. To capture the zone, attack needs 4 players in the zone for 2 minutes. To defend, players need 3 at least. Okay. Easy capture, 1 player can capture the zone if it's enabled. Recapture is disabled. Auto capture. Attack will capture zone if nobody defending disabled. Okay. The capture zone will need 2 times the advantage in the zone. So if Blue 4 have 6 dudes in there, Op 4 will need 12. This is auto-gener page. Information might not be accurate. Gotcha. Mission parameters. View distance is almost 3 kilometers. Prepare time is going to be 3 minutes when everything's disabled. Mission duration 2 hours. Mission start's going to be at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard. And there's thermal optics. I love it. And there's the note for everything here. So notes here. The mission is in no way related to real events. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Don't be assholes, guys. Oh, God, lore. 2024, after defeat of NATO in Eastern Europe and the collapse of all European Union, many European countries resumed trade and economic ties, established a form of mutually beneficial partnerships, relations with the Russian Federation. Russia has become a true power and self-sufficient state. However, the UK, led by a new prime minister, continued to pursue an insane sanction policy against Russian Federation, which only aggravated internal state of affairs within the kingdom. Meanwhile, the U.S. presidential election for a second term, Joe Biden from the Democratic Party wins, which causes massive discontent and discord within the country. Oh my God. Which would develop into a full-fledged civil war between Democrats and Republicans between the states. Many states take neutrality, chanting about their independence. The United States is now informally referred to as the disconnected states of America. An era too much of me is over. The situation in Europe, you know, as an American, that hits a little too close to home, admittedly. The situation in Europe is heating up due to a confrontation of new political alliances of France, Germany, and Italy, FGI, which also includes countries such as Austria, Belgium, and the Netherlands, and Poland's alliance with the Baltics. The NATO military political bloc in Europe ceased to function because of all of its American reserves were sent to the United States to stabilize the situation inside that country. Many countries included in the bloc announced their withdrawal from the alliance and withdrew from their units from NATO bases. In fact, the European part of the NATO bloc fell apart, leaving only its influence in Poland and the Baltic states. The Scottish government again thought about holding a referendum a referendum on independence from the United Kingdom, and it came to a conclusion. Hey.
What we need to do? We will start soon, like
Okay.
2 minutes. You need to load in the game, then go back to the lobby and load the 2 another slots what we have in the game. You will spawn bots, but do not disappear at the end of freeze time. Did you understand?
So which slot do I take?
You will take all 3, except the 4th mine. So you just load your current slot, then back to lobby, switch slot to the other second and third slot.
And I do this as soon as the mission starts.
No, just on the freeze time. You will load in the game.
Right.
Back to the lobby.
Okay.
Take another slot. Back to the game. to
But-
the lobby.
And then that's
the-
all
to
going
the
on
game.
during safe start, right?
Yes, yes,
Okay,
yes.
that's what I
the
meant.
first
All right.
time.
Yeah, gotcha,
And
gotcha.
You have 3 slots.
Yep, in
I
case
will
something
spam the
happens.
box with the grenades
Okay.
close to you,
Thank you.
close to the bots.
Mhm.
So you can just do it.
Kill
if,
myself
we
to get the slots in case
have
something
some
happens
problem
again.
with the,
I got
the
you.
DOS again.
I got you.
Yep, yep, yep.
All right. Thank you so much. All right. Where was I in this wonderful page of lore? All right. Came to the conclusion that there is everything necessary for this. London does not like the outcome of events, and the Prime Minister said that attempts to declare independence would be stopped by any means, including by military means, but that did not frighten the Scottish leadership to doing so. The referendum passed without incident, with a majority voted in favor of secession from the United Kingdom. Many countries, including the Russian Federation, recognized the independence of Scotland. In turn, the Russian Federation also signed an agreement on friendship, cooperation, and mutual assistance, after which London imposed sanctions, an embargo, and an economic blockade. The Scottish government has no choice but to establish a mutually beneficial relations with a number of other countries. The critical moment was the announcement of Scotland on the purchase of Russian raw materials, energy resources, and weapons, the intention to become a candidate for entry into the BRICS and conclude a military alliance with Russia. For the British, this was the last line. English introduces its troops into the territory of independent Scotland, winning up over the defensive forces of Scotland. The troops of the British are moving inland after the refusal to conduct peaceful negotiations on a part of Britain. Scotland asks for military assistance from other countries that have recognized its independence. Russian Federation brings troops into the area of hostilities and launches a special military operation to protect the people of the sovereignty of Scotland. IRL events aside, that's a pretty cool lore background for it, and it would completely make sense based off of what's been going on in the real world. Introduction. Armed Forces of the Russian Federation are conducting a military operation to destroy SAM surface air missile sites and capture British forward operating base, which is right there. So the SAM sites are marked here. Basically, OPFOR have to destroy the 3 SAM sites, and then they can take the military base. I'll be curious where they spawn. Now, to explain what the admin just told me, here's what I have to do. I'm going to mute myself while I do this process, because otherwise listening to all of that's going to be painful. But this is me making backup slots so I can come in case there's another server crash and I don't have to steal the admin slot again. And then the third one, and that's the one I'll stick with. This is just to spawn them in as bots, so I can then, take them later in case there's an incident. Now I'm going to tab out and unmute, because now we won't hear 220 people on the server. There we go. Round 2 beginning at around 1:46. We will be done by 3 or 4 o'clock. There we go. And now we chill. I hear him moving around next to me. Hey. I did what you asked, so hopefully the 2 bots are there.
Yep.
Good.
Look at this, what's the sea on this beach?
Mm-hmm.
I think this, we got this map not so long.
Mhm.
That
No, Mull of Kintyre is a great map.
really good.
Yeah. Here, let me get on yelling.
At this mission you will see some AA rockets firing the
Mm-hmm.
big fucking rockets flying from the sea, I guess.
Yeah.
We have tactical nukes from the water.
That should be good.
Did you understand the lore or the introduction?
Oh, yeah. I got that.
So we can just launch the rockets inside the rounds.
Right.
I mean blue rounds, they need to destroy the radars at
Right.
these mountains. So then they can shoot.
Right. Then they can bomb it with artillery after they take out the SAM sites. That'll be something.
What can you tell me about the first mission? What do you
First
think?
mission, for what it was, I think it was fine. I think the only balancing concern was I think some of the infantry would have liked more AT. But at the same time, Op4 just did a really good job of slowly picking off all of Blue 4's vehicles over time. And that led to, even though Blue 4 had an infantry number advantage, Op4 had the vehicle advantage, and they were able to deny... I can move now.
Yep.
There are my two clones. Excellent. They were able to deny any Blue 4 trying to come in to reinforce that AO last second, as Op4 basically, blitzkrieged in. So I thought it was more than fair. Overall, definitely better than some other ops I've seen in the past, so...
I guess that Blue 4 side just killed itself, trying to catch up the backs of
Yeah.
up 4. What did you left for?
There's
Why
the
do-
box. Because the box started flying around down there.
I can see. Okay, I will spawn another one. It's the RPG for you.
So I gotta ask, what creative way are you gonna kill me this round?
I see. I have Cornet.
Mhm.
I have the PLA.
Mm-hmm.
There's one again. I think. Oh, I see this. Okay, we can try.
Go with your heart.
Yep. And 2 rounds for you if something goes wrong.
Perfect.
Like this. Again. Where the fuck is the box? So I need to let...
I think we're right here, yeah. Uh-oh.
Can you try to help me with the finding of the box?
I saw
see it.
some water right there. I think that was just me moving around. I'm looking around for it. Alright, chat. We have to find the grenade box. It's very important that... Well, it's right there. We found it.
And we have the ammo for this.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Do you want me to climb up to the top of that,
Look at this. It's like the what is this World War II AT like? But in Russian.
the PTRD or PTRS?
Yep.
Oh, man.
You can try to go on this shit.
Yeah, 1 second. Let me see if I can. Yep, give me a second. Sev, they're both Russian, though. This is the Russian side of Weekly Open Games, and Solitude Games is also Russian. But I guess you're seeing Go Team Russia because it's AFRF. Ah, what a wonderful place. I'm sure nothing bad will happen as I look out at this beautiful countryside. I can't even finish it. I forget which hand singles what. All right. I think we're waiting out the top timer right there. Server's still a little rubber bandy, but that's understandable. 220 people might look very big, but keep in mind that big Russian communities have on average between 150, 180 plus people each week on each mission. And there's about 48 missions per week depending on the projects that you play on. Yeah, like I said, now we're getting firsthand here in how those style of communities work, man. It's a lot. Also, on the background music, I can't stream without something going off in the background, and I'm very limited on what I can play as background music because of American copyright law. So please bear with me, because I need something playing on the background otherwise. So I'm sorry, man. Yeah? Mr. Admin? I don't feel so good. I'd imagine Op4 starting off down here, but I do want to check. Maybe they start somewhere else. Maybe they start in multiple different locations, actually. That is quite possible. Yeah, thermal UAV imagery. Oh my god, that's going to be dope. I love how I can actually climb down from over here. I've seen the new thermal. It's... to be perfectly honest. They did it for balancing reasons, and I've had people that have used thermal goggles and stuff tell me it's like dog shit compared to what it is in the real world, but, you know, sometimes you have to make choices for video games. Because Arma it's still a video game, guys. I do read it all. Hey, did you cook off the crate? Led by a new prime minister checks out. Sleepy Joe. Oh god, now we're getting political. Crate? The crate? We still have 5 minutes. Did, oh. I think the crate cooked off, though, so... I saw it explode and fall through the ground. Just letting you know. I'm going back up there. You know, just in case.
I'm here.
Yeah, I was just saying the crate cooked off, so if you want to... just in case, you know, the grenades or something. Or you can just find me and blow my head off. I don't mind. Or you can put sharks in the water. We can find a lot of creative ways to kill Liru. Since a lot of people seem to like that, you know. Remy, Digby. Don't know why. Blowing my head off seems to be a commodity. Are you gonna put it all the way up on that? Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, sure. Why not? It's the camera. Check out his new camera, guys. All right. Did you just load the, nope, it's still empty in there. Three minutes. Again, really curious to see what's up there. But it's that anticipation, baby. We'll see it all play out. I want to try enhanced movement, but I'm worried I'm going to kill myself. Yeah?
80 GM, just, I don't know, just living his life.
I'm right here. Oh, no. Wow. Wow. I swear it's a camera. What the future is like? You know, Alpha, it's great.
Just have a big, I don't know, explosion, and I can just blow us our bots, so you cannot rejoin if something goes wrong. So
Okay.
Mrs. Camera is just staying here,
Okay.
just shooting some good images. Still jumping.
One minute. William Wallace has risen again. Written down 6 highlights, though. Can't wait to edit those later today. This will look tame by what hell on earth actually happens in 2024. Error, don't say that, because that's probably gonna be right. And that's what spooks me the freaking most. Shark, I don't know why your dick would be confused over that lore. But if it's your dick that's confused, then I think you need therapy at that point. If that's what stimulates you. I've met people like you before, and I will flat out say, yeah, you need therapy, buddy. Oh, that's weird. That dude's holding that pointy stick out at me. Huh. I wonder who that's for. Oh, that's weird. There's like a timer above his head. Huh. What happens when it gets to 0?
It's
Start. Start what? I'm dead. Trust me, you did it, okay? Alright? You did your job. Alright, so right off the bat. What do we got here? So we have an MRZR on Op4, actually, moving up on this flank here. We have one guy over here. It looks like he didn't get in his MRZR. We have a recon vehicle in the form of one of the 2 armed gazes already heading up. We also have another gaz pushing up on this angle as well. This appears to be the other armed gaz. That might have been the same one I just looked at. So let me check this one as well. Yep, all right, so both armed gazes are already pushing out forward. Otherwise, you don't have any other Op4 elements here. Looking at the remainder of the forces here. So the MRZRs were actually just like the Blue 4 transport fix there. But we have another gaz going through. You got the BTR-80 Alphas. There are 7 of them. coming through on this convoy, and then you have another Gaz back there. That key is a little sticky. There's the 2S1 artillery tank, and I'd imagine these are the Urals back here running supply. Okay. Here's the Yabin. So Op 4 is air support. It is very high up there. Ooh. We'll get up to it eventually. There you go. Yeah, so high that the render distance isn't covering that accordingly. Wow. So that can do some decent reconnaissance. Let's go ahead and look over at... Oh, man. What's the... It's shift. That's the best we can do here. There we go. Woo! All right. So we've got Blue 4 guys already in the field here. They're driving some quad bikes. All right, so we got some sniper teams out and about. More ATV forces over here. You got some Blue 4 already dismounting around the FOB. Looking at the FOB real quick. It is... Where is the FOB? FOB is behind me, actually. It's this position right here. So they custom built this. Looks nice. It's got some artillery shelters as well, which is this little area right here. That is very nice indeed. Some other side artillery shelters, which are here. And they've got just a bunch of stuff loaded around. Cool, 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 cool. And then you got the main vehicle convoys coming in for the reinforcing vehicles here. That is their repair vehicle. Multiple Bulldogs. So that is quite interesting. They're pairing Bulldogs against BTR-80 Alphas, autocannons against 50 cals, but there's the Reaper drone. And it looks like it's got 2 groups of 2 AGMs and then 2 single AGMs. Which could mean it's got 2 AA missiles. No. It's got 2 GBUs and 4 Hellfires. Holy shit. That's awesome. I gotta check the loadout on the Yabin, but... So it's got the potential to pretty much wipe most of that AA capability here. And you got the disconnected SAM drones right here as well. As the defensive SAM sites here. And then we also have the boat vehicles on patrol. These hovercrafts. With 50 cals on the front. And then we have another one, which it looks like they're dismounting here to potentially move up to cover the other site. So you also have the Watchkeeper. I don't see any armament on her. I think she is just meant to be a reconnaissance drone. Look at that. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. And then they've got fleet back here. This is that artillery capability here. So they've got a VLS system in play, which is all the way back there. And I heard the word nuclear capability from one of the admins, so that should be interesting. I'm trying to track where that drone is at the moment. But a lot of BTR-80 Alphas moving up on the flanks here. And I think the drones are only going to be active on my interface if there's a player actually on it. Here we go, the Foxhounds. The Foxhound has twin GPMGs on it. You got the Dingo, which has a Crow system. And you got a transport truck. Interesting. So Op4 with those autocannons is a very significant advantage, but the Bulldogs with the 50 cal can basically shoot out the crew of the BTRs because they're not that well armored. So technically it's a mirror match, but a few rounds from AP of that autocannon will screw up anything. But Bulldogs, I've seen them take autocannon fire. They're actually fairly resistant to it. So we'll just have to see how things go. Looks straight out of World War I, yeah, right? And yes, he did kill me with a KSVK from Cup, which is a 12.7 anti-material rifle. So I guess the main goal of the Reaper drone is going to be to snipe those BTR-80 alphas, or find the 2S1 artillery tank and destroy that as well. But both sides having drone capabilities, I mean, that's nuts, ain't it? I'm trying to look over to see if I can find that Reaper drone. Excuse me, they got a Tyrant out, which is a darter. I hear it. There she is. So that's being deployed now. Interesting. We also have some mines being placed out here. Whoops. This road has been hit with slam mines. Okay, so Blue 4 have mining capabilities. That's awesome. We also see the term disconnected from afar. I think that's in reference to these slots right here. Yep. But this will help us see where drones are as well if people leave the interface. We got some more mines being placed right here. Again, slam mines. Meant to be anti-tank capable. Then we have a few guys back here. Possibly reconnecting. I'm gonna have to find another way to hydrate. Because I'm more than halfway through that glass too. I should have filled it with more, but regardless. We have Op4 moving up. Blue 4 have ghillie suit guys around. Oh, and they got AWPs. With
Алло, мошки меня слышно?
scopes. Ooh. Alright, I need to mute myself locally because I think I could hear the players, but gotta remember if they die, I can hear them on the spectator channel, and that's no bueno. Oh, so he's... You gotta make sure you put your statics on flat surfaces, otherwise they will come back and bitch slap you. I do know about Nemesis, but I do prefer playing some of my own stuff personally. It's one of the things on the to-do list that I will do in maybe 2 years. We have another mine placed right here. This appears to be a Russian one. It's a tripwire mine. Okay. So both sides have mine capabilities here. So what's also interesting is it looks like Blue 4 has foregone defending these two first sites. So Op4 is going to get a free kill on that one and this one. But this southern zone is still going to defend this area. So they can use the VLS system against it. That's quite interesting. So we might see a tac nuke by the end of this round, which is quite funny. BTR-80s appear to be coming around on this side. I'm looking up in the air right now. The Reaper drones appear to be all the way back there. Looking at my camera angle. Hold on. That might be the Reaper drone. The Yabin all the way back there. That's quite interesting to see. Now I'm trying to descend super quick. Gotta twirl her around so you stay in position. So you got two Tay drones over here or something as they're trying to do reconnaissance in this area. Blue 4 have their marksmen up here as well. Yeah, so they're scouting out Op 4 coming along this side. I will say, from experience, you got to be careful about having ghillie suits on top of rocks because it does give you, as a player, some pretty unhealthy contrast against the rock. See what I mean? The, you know, collection of colors, the amber, the white, and the browns compared to you wearing whites and greens. And the streaks of the ghillie suit compared to the rock, they're really different, and it is eye-catching, so you just have to be careful, but... you know. So he is watching Russian forces come up here. Probably won't in... I thought he was going to pull his gun out. But yeah, that guy immediately looked over. I think he saw him. Because of that skyline, man. Again, you are a massive amount of contrast on those rocks. So we might see artillery fire go up to those hills. I'm waiting to see when Blue 4 starts nailing things with that Reaper drone. Look at this massive push over here. Big open area. Blue 4 only has a 3-man team from one of the boats that came up here. That team's going to have to quickly pull back. Looking back over here, that was a bit of a misclick by me. Oh, man. I hate it when I have a sneeze caught up and I'm trying to get rid of it. Whew. Round 2 just started, yes. So that BTR showing that it does have autocannon capabilities here. Can you shoot again? I'm trying to see if the tracers are working. ATVs are now pulling off that hill. I think they noted that they got spotted. This Russian force over here moving up to secure this position. What happened to you? Ah, yes, the legendary Scottish bush got him. Gotta be careful about that Scottish bush. You have no idea where it's been and how it's gonna get you. Very risky when you go in the highlands on your own. Oof. Just takes one mistake and that bush is all over you. Okay, Shark, getting to that 15-minute. Aye, there's the Reaper drone. Definitely armed with 2 Hellfires, 4 Hellfires and 2 GPUs. I want to see her in action. So bad. I'm wondering if I hit that and then space immediately. Yeah, so that can help me get back down to the ground a lot quicker. But we already had one position get destroyed. And that would be this. So I think with that destroyed, that, yep, made the circle disappear. So now this area is no longer a threat. because the guidance system for these launchers is not credible anymore. You got the Terrans. You got to be careful with Ace. These things only have a 30-minute battery life, so I hope they have spare batteries to land, because this is a 2-hour route, which means they need at least 4 batteries to go through with everything. I'm your therapy? Alpha, if I'm your therapy, then you have really big problems and you need a real therapist. Ah, buddy. Alright, we got one Blue 4 player here going through the reeds here. It's another radar position that was just destroyed from a long-range shot from an autocannon. Great hit there. So with a near 3-kilometer render distance, that means Blue 4 needs to hold to roughly this line right here to prevent any Op 4 from sniping it. So they need that Reaper drone to start sniping the BTRs. If it were to get a perfect hit with each of its pieces of ordnance, so that would still leave 1 BTR 80, because Op 4 has 7 of them. Uh-oh. Suppressed guy might be SAS, but he takes a grenade. Will his grenades return the favor on Felix? No, they're just short. Felix had the stronger arm. Monty could still technically wake up, though. Oh, I thought I crashed for a second, but I forgot I misclicked. Because again, for this interface, left control moves the camera. For the interface I'm used to, the right mouse button controls the camera in terms of where it moves. So, again, I'll occasionally make that mistake. Felix bombed some more grenades, not realizing he got Monty down with a nade. Which, you know, it's good to be cautious. Double tap. Yes. That could technically be first blood. I mean, we've seen 2 drone units get taken out, but I do believe that is the first kill of the day. Look at this massive Blue 4 defense line here at this choke point. Oh, that's great. What's going on over here? Oh, it's the admin. It's my killer. He's come over here. I think he gave Blue 4 some equipment, maybe because they were missing or whatnot. We've also seen some more mines get put down. I have no idea what that mine is. I'm hoping it's an anti-infantry piece. We see another mine placed over here. Ah, some toe poppers. Or those could be bouncing betties. Basically some apers. Anti-personnel something something. Watchkeepers now flying overhead. Might start getting some reconnaissance data with their thermals tracking where Op 4 is coming. But look at this. It's basically going to be battle line versus battle line with some Blue 4 guys sneaking along the rear. Those BTR-80 Alphas are a priority target for the Bulldogs to kill the crew out of. But more importantly, any Milans, which we see one over here. To snipe. Look at that sight line. He's gotten that entire right flank locked down. And then you got the autocannon, the Crow system Vic over here, locking down this side because they forgoed those 2 objectives to Op 4 to make a more defensive line right here for that final position. Op 4 doesn't really have a good way to move around and counter it. Oh, heard a little bit of fire from where I previously was. There it is, yep. Suppressed gunner there was able to get a kill. What gun is that, buddy? Mod 18 Mark 1 with 262 ammo. Wow, yeah, that's the good shit. Autocannon firing up here, maybe because they thought they spotted something. Maybe it's a blip on thermals that's reading hot because, you know, highland rocks get very heated. Oh, he totally took his suppressed weapon. Yeah, I would too. A suppressed gun is very nice. Even dropped his radio and some explosive charges. That's cute. Now, what I'm curious about is, does anyone over here have AT to hunt down that BTR-80 Alpha? Nope. This guy does. And an AT-4 would cook off a BTR-80 Alpha. It's a simple APC. So we might see him move up and get the kill because he is away from his infantry screen. Watchkeeper flying over this position now, getting sightlines on a lot of BTR-80 Alphas over here. We might see the Reaper move in. Reaper is coming on scene. I'd love to see some AGM drone play in PvP. Let's do it. He already has fired one, actually. I have no idea where it could have gone, though. But one Hellfire away. Could have gone anywhere. I'm looking for any black text to see if there's a vehicle that got blown up. Meanwhile, on the other flank, you're starting to see Op4 move up into this position. Looking over here, though, looks like we had a lot of Blue Force slam mines placed, but didn't detonate. This Gaz was able to move by without causing a detonation. Interesting. I wonder where the Op4 Yavin is. Oh. I heard something explode in the distance. That didn't sound like an engine startup sound. You got move orders being ordered on the drones here. It dropped a GBU. There it is. And that is one BTR-80 Alpha destroyed by a GPU strike. Holy shit. That's awesome. Because think about it. When's the last time you saw a GBU in PvP from a drone? Bloodwing can just waterboard me. Yeah, because I'm running low on water. God damn it. Yeah, so these guys have to know at this point they're being engaged by air assets or something. Is that a T-5000 on that guy? Yeah, so he's a sniper. That's a KVS. Oh my gosh, so this is a full-on sniper team over here. Reconnaissance group. Suppressed SVD. Oh, man. So yeah, 80 Alphas are going to start getting sniped here by the Watchkeeper watching for the Reaper drone. Oh, man. I think this guy is still trying to run up to put his AT into that BTR-80 Alpha, because again, you need to snipe those autocannon assets early. If you do not, they are going to rain hell on the infantry garrison. But we saw something similar in round 1, where Op4 was able to, over time in the beginning of the round, snipe all of Blue Force vehicles. That's weird. Someone just went to one of my spectator slots, but otherwise... Okay. I think the drones are now left to loiter as... well, no, we still have the Watchkeeper up here, but the Reaper has disappeared. Probably left to loiter for the time being. Possibly fearful that Op4 is going to scramble their assets away. Watchkeeper still going overhead. That BTR-80 Alpha still a ways away, being tracked by infantry over here. Oh, you guys got to the the spotting scope hitting that dude. Yeah, that was pretty funny. I wrote the timestamp down. Whew. 15 minutes is quite a big chunk of time. Good golly. But yeah, massive Op 4 battle line. You got this defensive Blue 4 line, some intermingled forces right here. Not surprised one bit with this. Hey, Eric Liru. Thanks for joining us, man. I'd imagine these are 3CB BAF assets then, for the British guys. This spectator mode feels terrible? I don't think so. I think it's got its own benefits with it, like being able to see mines and whatnot. How it handles tracers is also pretty nice. Every interface has its own pros and cons. But me being able to like see an immediate number of tracking there is pretty nice. This guy, I think he ran into his own mine, which is unfortunate. But everything in Arma takes a little bit of mastery. So you got Nile laying low right here. More Op 4 guys coming up. Uh-oh. What launcher is that? I don't recognize that one. Oh! Garrick blind fired the wrong direction. Got knocked out for it. Oh, but the grenade retaliation got him. But looks like he might have actually caught shrapnel and killed himself with his own grenade. I'm writing that timestamp down to review it later, but that is quite possible he just killed himself with his own grenade. That's brilliant. So immediately he's pulling back over here. So 103 to 107. Again, Op 4 getting a slight number advantage early on, but the BTR-80's getting sniped early on is nothing to discount. And you still have this one guy with that AT. You can very quietly hear that BTR-80 still moving. The ghillie guy was just rock moves. Rock moss on top. Yeah. Fucking hell. Skyline in's a bitch. Timing-wise, 30 minutes of the round have passed. It's been committed to a lot of maneuvering, but Op 4, I mean, contact, direct contact here specifically is imminent. There's already been some minor skirmishes, but nah, man. We're going to see some full-on squad warfare here in just a bit. Look at this guy with a freaking E-Clan scope just hiding in this tree. I'm going on him, so every time I open the map, it's more centered compared to the units down there. We have one guy that's knocked out over here. Looks like a Blue 4 player. Yep. He got, I just heard rounds come over. He got shot at by suppressed shooters over here. This is one of the Op 4 Hunter teams that have all the suppressed long-range weapons, as well as the T5000 and all the other guns like the KSVK. So it looks like it's 2 suppressed SVDs, 1 T5000 gunner, and a KSVK of the 12.7. So essentially, that dude was just counter-sniped. 102 to 106. Looking over here, some cautious Op 4. He's in defilade. He's not going to get spotted. This guy, though, they're very close. I'm hearing something going off over here. Could very well be a BTR-80 Alpha autocannon. Though he doesn't have the right angles. Where is that Reaper drone to come back and do more angled strikes here? But hold up, we still have... Oh, the BTR pulled up by the edge of the tree line. It's this 80 Alpha firing down on this position here, and that was the Foxhound getting knocked out. Yeah, with GPMGs, that's not going to have anything capable of penning the BTR-80, so he pulled back. He's got an Enlon, but Little does he know he might have a Guardian Angel move up and assist him, but once again, that BTR-80 Alpha's on the move. Op 4, this force is still moving up to assault that position, but the objective's been done. They should be continuing up, so that's going to cause a little bit of a lag on this force, but we still have this pretty nasty battle line right here to stall them out. I think once we get to where the Milans are posted, we got one over here, it can move. We have another one somewhere around here. That's when we're going to start seeing more vehicle assets getting sniped. Watchkeeper, right above Russian forces, is going to be calling them out. Also, look at this. 2 dudes in the same compound. Number of a Wagner for the Russians, and Astor's over here watching on the north with an Eklon on an L-85. I wonder if he's going to see if anyone's home. Nope. Got some GMGs firing up. That is hitting into... The text is a little hard to read, admittedly. Borsch over here, he's got an Enlin on him. Hunting Ferox, thanks for the raid of 4. If you're still here in 15 minutes, please let me know what you were playing. He's subbed to pay your therapy service, so please give him therapy advice. Maybe later. Uh-oh. Yeah, he has to hear his footsteps, but he's going to hear those footsteps too. Once again, there's a 15-minute delay. Oh. He just did that to throw a grenade up here. Uh-oh. Astor looks right into it. As a bit of comic relief. Well, the reason we have a 15-minute delay is for stream sniping, as Striking Eagle said, to help deter that ability. Got more Op 4 coming around. Looks like one of the Russian guys that pushed up got engaged right here by the garrison up here. You see that there's been some heavy rounds that have gone up over here, as denounced by that crater. And once again, I am looking for that Reaper drone. I do not see it, but it needs to come up and do some more stuff, man. Got a Blue Force squad on the rear. A few stragglers out here as well. This man's still hunting for that BTR-80. He will find it. They turned their engine off, though, so we can't hear him. Smart for the BTR-80, so it's not being tracked by infantry. Doing its best to try to lock down these large open areas with its thermal cam to basically hit anything that it can spot. All right. Watchkeeper's looking up over here. I heard an autocannon slamming into something earlier. That appears to be over here at this position. Bulldog is now pulling back. Autocannon rounds ripping through the trees here. Uh-oh. Oh! I heard it! You hear the missile whiz by. Holy shit. I don't know if that was a captured NLAW or something, but damn. No, there was a Cormet launcher. Look at that in the distance. Oh, the missile knows where it is at all times. Now they got artillery landing close by. They got to be careful with that, though, because it is close to Op 4. But Op 4 does have a 2S1, which is where I think that artillery is originating from. But again, got to be careful with that. You don't want to hit your own guys. So they're reloading it right now. They're taking the tube off. We'll put a fresh tube on there with a new launcher. Great use of an ACGM, though. the main focus of that Vic is going to be to hit those, uh-oh. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'll give that one to you, because I'm like, why are they firing again? Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I would do something like that too. I love killing infantry with missiles. I've got a video on TMTM of me with a javelin just sniping enemy AI with it for the hell of it, because I had so many rounds. I want to see if he has eyes on this mortar position. Where is it? He's looking. Trying to get into his third person. There we go. Yeah, so I have seen single units and in small groups of 2 or 3 going around, so I think lone wolfing is okay on the server. I've also seen people running each other over on vehicles on the server. So again, when I say that Russian stuff is the Wild West, because we have heard in rumors of, you know, people stream sniping or, you know, people going above what we'd normally see in Western communities, anything to win, that's what I mean. And there's nothing bad about that. That's just how they do things here. We panned over that. Oh, wait. He immediately looked back. I'm trying to see if he saw that artillery position. All right, no, they might backpack it and move on then. Where did that Reaper go? And you still have this Blue Force squad going way off, unfortunately. Another Bulldog on this hill as some Op 4 elements are moving through Campbelltown. Oh, man. Op 4 and Blue 4 both have drones. Blue 4 have the Watchkeeper drone, which is just a reconnaissance drone, and they have a Reaper drone, which last I saw was somewhere over here. I doubt it got shot down. Op 4 have a Yavin. Oh, whoops. I hit the wrong button. I was meant to hit X to see... There we go. It doesn't have any armaments, though. It is purely a recon drone. And it's been tasked to just loiter on the rear. Oh, that's funny. But now it's being tasked to move south. Gotcha. So we see some units are now pulling back, realizing these defensive lines are like this. Is he still hunting it? No, this is another guy. This is DMB. Does he have AT? No, he does not. And now it's being ordered to move around on the rear again. So yeah, some Blue 4, I think they're already starting to set up some defensive lines, but this has been over this entire map, which I absolutely appreciate. Wrong button again. Again, new interface. My bad, guys. It's X for the closest unit. Cool. I mean, this is not a bad ATGM position. This is just overwatching the main attacks. You got these forces pushing up on the left with support from an autocannon. I'm going to be honest. The autocannons, I feel like Blue 4 could have gone for a few warriors to counter the autocannon balance, because the autocannons are just going to be able to snipe people in. Yes, Blue 4 have ATGMs in a drone, but... saying from experience, it's not always the smartest idea to rely on like a single or 2 assets to counter like 8 or 9, even though they can completely counter them. But yeah, this was a mortar position that's now being harassed. So both mortar positions now under heavy fire from Op 4, because as they come in from the south, they have superior positions from over here. Oh, and I forgot, Op 4 also have the Tyran drones, which are, I'm probably butchering the pronunciation of that, but it's the little darter drones. Where did that Reaper go? That's another autocannon shredding the infantry up here. They got Pirate. Excuse me. And as you see on the left side, it looks like the AGM, the ATGM team for Op4 with their one Cormet have loaded up in a Gaz. And are now driving off. That is a messy situation to be in. Yeah, they're driving around on the left side. So this is where a bulk of the fight, and if not almost all the fighting, is going to be. Op4 needs to eventually move some stuff around the right flank to tank that out so they can use their VLS to take out the final zone. But otherwise, they want to just smash through these defensive lines here. And since Blue 4 doesn't have any real good overwatch here with their AT, I think Op4 might be able to steam through this one. And I think that's just a matter of mapping and positioning. And there's a hydrate. Well, 15 minutes from now, you'll see that I hydrated. And don't get me wrong, Blue 4 still have good sight lines here. You got Op4 trying to move up discreetly coming down from the highlands to the south, but they're still taking heavy fire. That's still DMBs right behind that Vic. I'd imagine Telru back here. It's Terrell, my bad, with the AT. He's coordinating with that guy, and he'll slowly get up there. He wants to kill it with that his AT launcher. I know he does. He'll hopefully get a chance. Yeah, I got dead right here in the center of the compound. He got hit. Looks like they brought the vehicle back that got hit pretty hard with AT, and they brought it over here. I'm hearing 2 S1 artillery fire landing over here. Ah, this mortar position was counter-batteried. Look at the artillery crater right there. Multiple dead. And now they're grabbing Vix and trying to pull away at this point. Nasty. So the RPG-26 is a single green tube. The RSGH is, I thought it was the single tube, but a different camo pattern. But the AT launcher he was holding, I don't recognize it personally, but it could be another skin of, you know, RPG-26 or an RSHG. I just, again, don't recognize it off the top of my head. So that, for example, that's an RPG-26. RSGH is that same barrel, but it's a different camo pattern. And the difference is the RPG-26 is an anti-tank warhead, whereas the RSHG is a thermobaric warhead, also known as the Big Suck Round. AT launched! Goodbye, BTR. All right, as far as I know, there are 5 BTR-80s left. So the other Milan launcher is over here in a very cheeky spot. I like it. He's now going to abandon that position in case he is engaged by another asset, but that was a great hit. And now you got Special Forces Russians here moving through and killing Blue 4 with suppressed weapons to, again, scouts for the main force to engage. Now we have the mortar position getting abandoned here. Multiple trucks leaving this vicinity. The Bulldog's up here. Don't know what this guy's doing up here. I guess he's bandaging because he took multiple hits. And Op4 are now fighting in the flatlands here. I still can't believe that dude got sniped by an ATGM. That was hilarious. You got some distant fighting over here as some Blue 4 are getting engaged by Op4 running around in these flatlands as well. That Milan gunner might have actually just gotten friendly fired by the Bulldog. Also, is that Bulldog? I think that's a 50 cal. That has to be a 50 cal. Yeah, it's a 50 cal top. For half a second, I thought that was a GPMG, like an FN mag or something, which wouldn't fire 50 cal. And it's like, well, that's not going to be too helpful. But no, that's definitely a 50 cal mount. My bad. Cheeky little position. He probably sniped Van up here from there. But yeah, this is the launcher in question that I don't recognize. So if you're saying it's an RSHG, I'll believe you until I'm told otherwise. You're saying it's a thermobaric round. All right, cool. Again, wouldn't be surprised that they had those because we saw those in the last round in the RHS skin, so. Kilm and Don Mage getting into a 1v1 over here. He's got multiple GLs getting launched. Kilm's got to be careful. He's not moving. And that helmet on his backpack pokes him out of the grass. There is a 20% advantage on Op4 right now in terms of numbers, by the way. 84 to 102. This is starting to play out a little bit like the last round. Yeah. Oh, shot so hard his head is literally turned 180. More Blue 4 firing up at Don's position. But I'm not surprised with that. If you are in a 1v1 like that, you can't just keep firing because you're going to keep, you know, giving away your position. It's like sonar. If you keep making noise, you're going to be detected and someone's just going to run around and flank you, you know? They're going to literally hone in on your sound. So you have to maintain noise discipline, because otherwise you're just going to get flanked on like that. Layden gets a great kill. So he's fighting the suppressed guys, but he's also taking fire from another group to his immediate rear. So he's popping grenades. Try to stop anyone from pushing him on the front. ATGM's reset up there. Nice place. Might be able to spot stuff. Oh, that BTR snipe's gonna happen, though. Oh, thermobaric GP25's being launched. All right, real quick. I have to see this. He has been tracking this BTR-80 for literally the past half hour. And he's finally going to get a shot on it. Come on, Tarl. Come on, buddy. That's a friendly. That's a friendly. You are so close to greatness. He's so freaking close. Do it. Yes! This man has spent 35 minutes tracking this bitch down just so he could do that. 4 BTR-80 alphas remaining on Op4's side. Oh, that's satisfying. And I'm going to say it, as a player perspective, nothing is more freaking satisfying in this game than literally stalking something for an entire mission just to kill it at the end. But there's also nothing more funny than watching someone mess up the shot after stalking it for so damn long. So it's a double whammy either way. I'm entertained. Meanwhile, down here, holy crap, this entire building got taken out. Ilbanek's dead. Uh-oh. A lot of Blue 4 are dead as they were continuing to use that mortar position. Probably got annihilated by an autocannon. That is why there's such a high number advantage here. But Vizard, is he Op 4 or Blue 4? Appears to be Blue 4. All right, so he was taken out early on as Op 4 continued to push here. Now I'm curious. So this is the ATGM position here for Op 4. They have a loaded tube. They're looking around, seeing what they can see. Oh, man. You got artillery also coming out. I do appreciate that both sides have artillery capabilities, though, because artillery can definitely change the battle. But now let's see. You've got DMB pushing around, trying to check for any stragglers here. Smart call. And now Op 4, they're moving off from that hill, and they're coming up to reinforce. Now, Op 4 already heavily engaged in this position, but these guys are just going to reinforce and sandwich. There will be some overlap because of Op 4 already in that area, but Blue 4 are just sticking to that left side. But you also have some reconnaissance forces already pushing out. Nakey Man! I think he's a crewman slot, actually, because he's got the crew helmet, so we might run up and start hitting guys here. But you also have this Bulldog with the Crow firing up at Everil here, who is now pinned behind a rock. He's got a suppressed SVD from the looks of things. No, he stole one of the Blue Force snipers' AWNs. I might be wrong about that. That might be a different gun, but, you know, the freaking L85 or whatever. And then we have a Gaz rushing through, actually. It's got multiple people dead in the back, though, so it was potentially ambushed. And they're trying to rush around to see if they can snipe that other position over here. So the air defenses go down, so Op4 can launch attack nuke. Crazy. Oh, dear. Is he going to take a L85 with the E-Clan on it and confuse weapon PID? That's exactly what I would do. And then just shoot people in the back of the head. That is exactly what I would do. So Blue Force still stalking some of the Op4 guys on the rear after they took out that BTR-80 Alpha. Good call there. We got one BTR-80 Alpha over here, another one over here, so 2 out of the 4 remaining. And then the other 2 should be over here. We got the third one. And I don't know where the 4th one is. I don't see it on the top of my head. It might have already been taken out, and we just didn't track it. Because there were 7 total. We watched 3 blow up. 1 to a GBU, 1 to a Milan, and 1 to that AT. So there might have been a 4th one that got blown up. We just haven't seen it because we were busy covering other things. But Op4, I mean, down to less than 50% of their supporting assets. Those autocannons are incredibly important. The Cormit crew is mounting up again. If he finds AT, by the way, he can snipe that Bulldog. Not sure if any of these guys have it, but he could, you know, ambush the Wambulance. He's just playing dead in the back. There's no way to shoot him now. Oh, he just killed the gunner that turned out. Increase the view distance by hitting the home button. Interesting. I'm okay with the view distance right now, personally, but thank you for letting me know, Rainbow. I think someone else told me that, and it didn't register with me, so... Appreciate that. Now he's double tapping the gunner on that mortar. But I always appreciate when people give me feedback, because it, you know, makes me a better streamer, and it makes better content for you guys. So thank you. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh! You used an RSHG launcher, though! See how it's camouflaged? He killed himself and did minimal damage to the Bulldog. That's a thermobaric warhead. The dude literally just sucked out all the oxygen from his lungs and did nothing. Oh my God, that's great. That's great. This tube worked, right? Oh my God, he killed himself with his own launcher because he didn't understand what type of warhead it is. Sounds like a Russian army logic to me, though. Good God. Damn. Oh shit, Ziki got sniped over here, probably by these 2 Op4 guys on the flank. And they are running suppressed. I do hear artillery landing. That's over there. We do have, let's see. I think that was a Russian player. Yeah, that just got sniped. Now I gotta wonder where that RD is landing. Still have Ladle right here, or Layden, excuse me. He's been doing a great job. He's on his own. Picking off who he can. That's the sound of the gas slowing down. They just dismounted. It's because they're going to set up an ATGM position closer to the front. Again, I don't know where the Reaper went. It could have... Oh, my God. Do they have AT? Please tell me they have AT capability. They have mines, though. I have seen them plant some mines already, so they might be able to just put mines on top. They do have AT. They could snipe the 2S1. Brilliant backline play right there. That's going to knock down Op4's artillery support. That's exactly a blow they need to deliver to Op4 to still stay in the game. 88 to 78, only a 10-player number advantage right now. Blue 4's been doing a great job bouncing back here. Liquid, we've had multiple... Oh, hold on. That's a Milan firing. And that just took out the ATGM vehicle. One of them, at least. So that took out a Gaz. Another Gaz right here. Great use of the Milan there. Cormit position's now being abandoned. But as I was saying, I can count with two hands the amount of stream sniping issues over the past 6 years we've had on PvP events alone. We've also had it in PvE events. There has also been people that have literally said, hey, people do stream snipe in Russian communities when it comes to PvP events, so we have to take every precaution. It's a pain, I know, but it's either we do it that way or we don't do it at all. So, I choose the former. All right. Is this Russian guy still alive too? Yep, he's just chilling in that house. Looking back, I missed it. Yep, AT guy came up, sniped the 2S1 with his AT4, and immediately took it out. Great call there. You see the spent tube? And he had a second one there just to... Oh, no. Oh, no. Another network hiccup. All right. We'll see what happens here. If I get kicked off, again, we'll go into a bit of an intermission. I'll be right back, actually, one quick second, because I do have to reload my water, so back in a moment. Hopefully the server will recover. If not, we'll reconnect. It'll take a few minutes. Yeah, everything is frozen. That's okay. We'll see how the server recovers. If not, it's fine. But so far, yep, there it is. All right. Give me 1 second. This is why we have those multiple slots. Though someone was in one of those slots, so it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It happens. So here's the issue. He removed the grenade box. So now I have to figure out how to creatively kill myself. Oh no. Oh no. Don't freeze me on the ladder, Freeman. I can make it. I can make it. Damn it. Well. Bye, Boo. Tell your family I said hello. Well, I didn't make it. Oh, what? And now OBS is having an issue with the stream. There we go.
Let's give him a warm welcome, shall we?
A 949. That's funny. Oh, I'm still frozen. I think they're doing that to let everyone reconnect, give it a few seconds. But, I mean, it happened with the similar round. Let's see. There's still about an hour left on this. This is going to turn into roughly a 6-hour stream. Here's what I'm going to do. This week, I'm thinking. For this one, I'm not going to do the third round. Next week, I will do the third round, simply because this has taken a very long time. And I need to get up and take a break, you know? I'm not used to this long of a stream, that's for damn sure. Yes, Boo. My card for groceries. Yeah, 1 second. This one. No problem. Can you make sure to get some cheesecloth? Thanks, Boo. I appreciate it. Love you, honey. Well. How are things? Jesus Christ. But yeah, I'm thinking for the rest of the day, we'll do Dark Tide, Mission Dev, and... Oh! I'm free! Alright. Be a man. This should kill me. Well, I broke my leg. No! No, please! Please, God, no! Don't freeze me like this! No! No! Oh, my God. Oh, my freaking God. You gotta love the holds, man. I'm gonna tab out and
Let's give him a warm welcome, shall we?
Spoken to say, hey, when you got a second, can you have the other guy come and kill me for various reasons? All right, it's okay. No, no, please, let me die. Let me die. For the love of God, let me die. Alright, admin just bugged Max saying, okay. Excellent. Liru needs to have his head blown off again. Not the hard freeze. It's like a Namalsk emission event. Just trying to fix everything. Good God. Oh, excellent. Wait. Yes! Yeah, let me bug him. Excellent. All right, let's look back on the map real quick now that I've enjoyed thoroughly being thrashed here. Simulation's disabled as they let the server recover here. Let's go ahead and just take score of everything. So these circles are back up, but the AI things are destroyed probably because of the script initiating. So those 2 circles technically don't exist. We still have 1 off-4 player over here with the ambulance player over there as well. Multiple blue 4 guys on all the bunkers trying to maintain a 360 security on the final objective. Op 4 have 4 infantry moving around on the right flank at the moment. They got 2 infantry on the southern side. They're probably going to try to bypass any blue 4 defenders to immediately get to the final area, take that out. Yabin's still flying around on the northern side. Interesting how that's the drones don't get their sims disabled. You still got the Watchkeeper up as well. Milan position right there overwatching the other Milan. Not sure if it's been moved back yet. Yeah, it has. Okay. So it's overwatching this massive area here. And trying to keep things locked down. Looks like sim is back up. All right. Looks like blue 4 have stolen a gas. And are going to be able to use that to maneuver back to the front line very quickly after taking that 2S1 tank out. Still got multiple blue 4 and some op 4 coming around on the side as well. We have 1, 2, 3 BTR-80 Alpha still in play here. We got a Tyrant drone moving around as well. I still don't know where that Reaper drone went. I'm going to assume AA shot it down somehow because I don't see it up anymore. You got the Cormit launcher. Still on Overwatch right here. He's got to be careful because he's got a Milan to look out for. So that guy is looking out where he can. And we have an M252. So artillery has been moved back to this position for the mortar. And someone trying to bandage themselves probably because everything reopened because wound reopening is enabled. So Op 4 down to 3 BTR-80s left. They still have their Cormit launcher. They don't have a drone. Actually, no, they do have their scout drone, but it's all the way on the northern side. And most of their infantry is trying to move to this final position to take it out. Overall, looking at the amount of Op 4 that is here, that is more than capable. Blue 4 have a lot of stuff kind of out of position at the moment. It could fold back in, but it's really difficult to see if that'll catch on. You see everything moving again as they turn the simulation back on, trying to restabilize everything, let the server catch back up after having that network hiccup. Looks like the server is back. A little bit of a hiccup here and there, but that is understandable. Massive explosions just heard on the far left flank. All right. So we got some blue 4 picket forces over here. Might catch this group out in position. The 3 BTR-80 seem to be a little out of position as well. Op 4 have stolen the Foxhound, though. And they're slowly moving up with that. That might keep coming up on occasion because I killed myself while my simulation was disabled, so I apologize if that occasionally comes up. What can you do? Missile launch. That's a Milan. Oh, and that hits the other gas. Turning tracers back on, putting mines back on, and bodies. Not in that order, though. I did the other two. All right. I guess I shouldn't have touched everything. Oh well. Got a bulldog coming around right here. As the foxhound comes in. Uh-oh. Oh gosh. Internet. Oh, AT just fired in and hit the foxhound on the rear. Yeah, I don't think anything I'll do is going to be able to get rid of that message. Oh well. Liru did not follow instructions. Liru pays the price. Though I do appreciate, looks like Blue 4, they've set up a few mines right here. These are slam mines, though. I'm pretty sure slam mines you have to manually detonate, though. Oh, my God. Something just went boom up here. Don't know what that was. Op 4 don't have any heavy artillery left, so I have no idea what could have caused that. And you just still have Blue 4 stragglers around. We got some units over here. Oh, 6-4 plane running around the rosy with this guy. Get some in the spray. We also have Aja up here, another Blue 4 player, who's got that GPMG, so he gave some assistance fire there as well. All right. 45 minutes remaining on this round. I think Op 4 is going to be able to bypass all Blue 4 and get to that final position to disable that third and final area. All right, we got artillery coming around. AT fire coming across. I do apologize that that's going to keep coming up, guys. I mean, worst I can do is... I've got one last slot I can take. And if it comes up again, then oh well, you know? Because I know people are going to get mad about that, so I'm just trying to... Yes, but this is still coming up, which is what's kind of worrying me here. Because I feel like if I kill myself while this is still coming up, it's going to constantly come up, you know? So I don't know if there's a way to get rid of that. Yeah, so I don't know. I'll wait it out for the moment. Because I think it disables for 3 minutes automatically, but... I'm just a little frustrated with it because, you know, I don't want you guys to keep seeing that. That's okay. Again, teething things out. Yeah. That's weird. This body has a hole in it. I think it's just on a timer to keep coming up. So, theoretically, if I just vault over and kill myself now
Shall we?
and respawn to get back in the interface, that should go away in 2 minutes. But I'm thinking maybe because I killed myself while my sim was disabled, it stuck the message. So we'll stick with it, but, I mean, if that's the case, then, you know, oh well, we're screwed. You know what I mean? There's just nothing I can do at that point. Alright, so we have Op4 maneuvering around over here. Wrong button again. The reason my camera changed angles is because of that. There we go. Oh, I got the Yabin interface. That's cool. Yeah, if it keeps coming up, it keeps coming up. Nothing I can do. Alright, so otherwise they have the fuel Vic all the way back here. They're doing some overwatch on the rear to prevent anyone from coming up on the side. You got these two infantry coming up as that Bulldog comes around, but the main fighting is going to be around this fob. So looks like the Foxhound was eventually detonated. Multiple casualties on the Op4 side as they pushed in. It's 62 to 61 now. Blue 4 now showing the first sign of a number advantage in the entire scenario, as they're doing their best to maintain what they have here in these little CQC fights. I gotta wonder if they can hear each other at this range, you know, stepping around on the dirt. But, I mean, this is the main Op4 line coming up. Blue 4's main defense is over here. Some Blue 4 coming around on the rear side as well. Grenade might have just blown Balu up. Archer just tried to come out, but he was immediately engaged by Telek over here. Okay. So you got one guy. I was hoping it would stay away, but oh well. Moving around on the rear, you still got Blue 4 overwatching back here as well. So we'll see if they're able to successfully counter Op4 coming in, but it's going to take them at least a few more minutes to actually get up there. But then we also have a Bulldog down here overwatching from this side, but it looks like he's focusing on the south instead. Another Bulldog moving into the AO to support. Op4 now trying to clear out the positions at Drumbable. But Op4 otherwise bulldozing the remaining infantry positions over here. Yeah, stream's been going on for almost 5 hours now. Ooh. Takes me back to CCOs. 6.5 hour ops, man. Go back right here. You got some Op4 guys that were caught out in the open and eliminated here. Layden looks like he was eventually found and taken out. Here's his body. Last Blue 4 guy up on that ridge. Putting my tracers back on so I can see what's firing at what. It appears to be a Bulldog here. And it's trying to pin that force down. Volvo staying back there as well. Blue 4 pulling back to that site as Op 4 are now coming up on it. One guy followed by 3, one guy to lead, 3 guys as the main group. Numbers-wise, 59 to 57. Blue 4 maintaining a 2-person number advantage. That could change on a dime, but, I mean, Op 4 were leading by 20 or 10% earlier. You know, 20 or 10 players, and now that's turned around. And that is because Op 4 is now coming down open hillsides here, and Blue 4 are just picking them off as they run around. Yeah, tech's not going away, guys, so we're just going to have to stick with it. Sorry. We have artillery firing. Uh-oh, that's, I think they're trying to hit this compound right here, though, but that's, with the range of those rounds from the actual target, that's a little risky to be firing it that close to your base. And we've got more slam mines placed around over here. Good golly. Could just be bluffing out Op 4 as well. I hear a drone. That is the Blue 4 Watchkeeper drone, I believe, because, again, the Reaper has disappeared. Shame it only was able to take out one BTR-80 Alpha, but looking at Op 4 right now, I actually don't see any additional 80 Alphas mounted right now. I think Op 4 has gone, like, all infantry at this point. I stand corrected. There is one. That is the only one I see. Looking back here. One guy trying to move up on this position right here. You've got 2 Blue 4 guys here. He might be spotting these guys on that back little corner there. "36 minutes remaining." Oh, man. Hearing explosives. That was, thermobaric warheads. That was an RSGH firing in. No, I mean, that's an RPG because he reloaded it, so that could have been, the frag warhead. Yeah, and he has one loaded right now, so that's a really great anti-infantry weapon. Wrong button. So used to hitting space when it should be X, but that is a Blue 4 marksman. Trying to get pickoffs of Op 4 forces all the way over here. And you see the guy he's shooting at running around all the way back there. All right. Well, admit, watching these two matches, I mean, you know, 5.5 hours in, I am a little fatigued myself. But, I mean, these people do events like these all the damn time, so having that mental stamina and fortitude, I mean, that certainly is something. Don't know what Kieser was shooting at right there. We got some infantry running down over here. A little worried about Op 4 because now there's some Blue 4 squads getting right behind them. They could potentially wipe out all of those forces, but if Op 4 gets that final position, that leaves the VLS the ability to actually strike some of these areas here. So if, even if Blue 4 wins the main fight here, if they lose that northern side fight, I think they're screwed. In all honesty. We do have Op 4 still trickling forces up here. Oh, Blue 4 just got one of the two Op 4 guys over here. That was Kostik, I think, taking out Lukoil there. Yeah, he can't get the angle, so he's going to pull back instead. Wrong button. Meant to open the map. I've fat fingered the M and the N key for years, man. Now we got another Op 4 guy. He's snuck into this compound up here. Let's see if we can find any of the Blue 4 guys. He doesn't have AT to engage that, but maybe there's some lovely Blue 4 players around that might have some. Like this man. With that APIS whatever. Oh my god, that's an M107. Well, we'll see if Shiloh is able to find him. Otherwise, Op 4 making their way into the town to clear left or right. Op 4 regrouped on this hill. There's 2 players up here watching. 2 more Op 4 players to the south that could come up and reinforce. A Bulldog coming up with 4 players, though. I just heard AT fire, and that is the last BTR-80 Alpha being taken out by forces on the rear. So that is all of Op 4's armor support gone. Blue 4 still have Bulldogs. Based off of the last stop, I think this is a Blue 4 scenario to win unless they lose that northern fight, and then Op 4 is able to rain hell with that VLS platform. That's amazing. Still got that Op 4 guy moving around. Oh, it just flashed once and went away. Oh, I had to open my mouth. Motherfucker. Wow, over here we have... Oh, I think the mines are getting them. Yeah, they're bouncing Bettys then if they're hitting from that range. So Op 4 running into those, it's 56-48 now. Op 4's last chance is to hold this position, but I think a Bulldog pushed up here. And I see some blood, which means Blue 4 did get engaged. Something got engaged up here. At least I thought a Bulldog was coming up to support. I don't see it anymore. Ah, she's on the southern side. So they're going to come in to support. Yeah, it is unfortunate that servers, you know, crashed during the main fight, but it's just part of Arma, unfortunately. I'll fix it in the edit. Checking the map here. You got some stragglers coming in from the south, but... Alright, there's one BTR-80 Alpha that was dismounted that's now... Looks like it was pushed into reserve, and now it's coming out. I think that's the final one, because we've seen 5 blow up, I think. 4 or 5, and then 1 or 2, I think, blew up, and we weren't able to catch those. Houdini. How did you mess that up, sir? Houdini wins. Houdini giveth, and Houdini taketh away. Here, 1 second. Because I just noticed the sim message that did it go away. So I was told that that thing, when you get into spectator slots, it stops you... How did I word it? When you get on the server, you're unable to get into the spectator mode for 15 minutes to prevent people from abusing it. However, they wrote a script that basically added my UID as an exception to that rule, but I think it was still coming up with that text. So that's why that was still there. Uh-oh. See, that's unfortunate because they needed Don's AT to take out this position to clear this objective. So they're only down to 2 guys. They got 2 more coming up, but more reinforcements are coming up on this hill for Blue 4. So if these guys have explosives, then they could use it on this, but otherwise, they're SOL. That was a great shot by Payne. Classic AI maneuver of you immediately turn 90 degrees and headshot your opponent. But now we need to see them find that AT, pick it up, and then blow this position up, and then I think Op4 can still win despite them losing the number advantage now. Liru from the future is speaking to you. Yep. You gotta give Blue 4 credit. They've had a great bounce back here. Now they have the number advantage, but Op4 still have a shot here to take this position out. All they need to do is pick up Keeves AT. Oh, a little bit of red on red there. Little twitchy. But I appreciate their aggressiveness. Unfortunately, that's going to cost one dude his life. Please, God, focus on the objective, not the hostiles. Because that decision right there might cost the game for Op4 if they're unable to take out this final SAM site. It's crazy how one thing can change everything. That GL was heavily overranged. Oh my God, hold on, I'm skipping back to this guy. Because there is a full group back here, and if he keeps moving down this riverbed, he might find them. Now these 2 guys, what do they have? We have... he's got the engineer shell on his backpack, which means he might have explosive charges. And where's the other dude? Here he is. Yeah, he's got a suppressed weapon, though. Payne's in trouble. He's got to basically get out there, take the AT, and then fold back in immediately. Good double tap. Ah, he's pulling away. That's a shame. That dude just got the kill. There's another Op4 guy coming. This combo getting killed by Adam. And he knocked out the other dude as well. They're increasing the mission timer by a few minutes because of that crash. That is understandable. Poole just got his head picked off. Still freshly ragdolling. Adam's now being engaged, but great few kills right there. GL's landing right on top of his position. It doesn't look like he took the AT, though. It's still on Don Mage's back, and he bled out. Damn. Oh, we'll see if someone steps up there and applies proper logic. Gotta give it to Adam, though, for holding out and getting multiple kills. It's 51-40 now. In Blue 4's favor, they have a 20% number advantage here, being at 40-50. Uh-oh. Toph's got to be careful because he has AT and he could give it to this guy. Got to be careful about throwing grenades in. Oh, did you see the AT? Well, you don't need to see it anymore, buddy. Unfortunately, Mr. Grenade found you first. And once Mr. Grenade finds you, you suddenly don't have any problems anymore. Well, DMB's been spotted. DMB is dead. Switching to another player now. And he's immediately knocked out again. So you got a Ray over here. Trying to pick off what he can. Is that an RPK? Yeah, he's got an iron-sighted RPK. That's commendable. But I mean, yeah, no, this group was a bigger chunk right here. So Blue 4 is still picking them off from one area or another. 48 to 36. 25% number advantage there. So WOG showing a decisive victory on Solitude on both events. Op 4 had the opportunity to be very powerful with those autocannons, but just didn't pull proper security. Now you're seeing artillery landing over here in the middle of Op 4. Looks like Adam was eventually taken out by Pyroman. Makes sense. One guy can only do so much. Unless he's Adriano, in which case Adriano can do everything. Looks like we had Shiloh come up here and potentially kill that sniper. Yep. But you still have this Blue 4 guy up here. Let's look back on the northern fight here. Again, this is where it's really winner take all on hitting that final position. Zubor was knocked out. Op 4 just needs to find some AT and hit that SAM site. And it looks like they already did some damage to it, though. It's showing that rugged texture. So is this piece right here. But it's only Tofu defending on a 1v2. Looking over north, though, we do have a Bulldog locking down the entrance, but it's not fully overwatching that angle, but it does have a thermal sight, so if anything comes up there, it will immediately plink at it. Oh, man. Damn. Finish him. Yeah, I might want to pick that AT up because there's a Bulldog coming. Granted, you should use it on that thing first and use more AT, but let's see what they do. This is where it matters the most, because if Op 4 is able to take out that final piece right there, they win. This guy have demo. Nobody's using it as cover. So the funny thing is if this guy took the shot, he would kill his buddy. Oh, he's got demo. That's why. Good, 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 good. There's it planted. There's the triangle. Now, this could turn around, though, because with all the air defense down, Op 4 gets access to a VLS launcher. And if anyone with a terminal is able to then access that VLS launcher, oh, it's going to get messy. That number advantage might turn around very quickly. Wait for it. I'm assuming it's on a timer. So now what I need to do is, Okay, it put me all the way to the admin. I was hoping it would put me on the launcher, but I guess someone has to be on it because it says disconnected right now. But look at this heavy fighting over here. We'll get a pop-up for when it detonates. I hope he set a timer. Otherwise, that's going to be really awkward. So artillery is now doing work. You got Op4 moving up to... What the hell was that?
Let's give him a warm welcome, shall we?
There it is. Again, I was told this might be nuclear. I want to see if it's nuclear. Oh, but just look, this is where a lot of people have died for this scenario here. For this base and beyond. You got a bulldog passing by. But with Blue 4 still having these bulldogs, it's going to do a lot of damage to any Op4 that try to rush up to take this final position. Ah, all right. So it is quite possible the Reaper got shot down by AA, because there is an AA launcher right there. So this was an AA team. Well, the mystery of what happened to the Reaper drone is now solved. Now it's all for this base, though. But again, the issue is it's 25 to 45 right now. We're approaching a 2-to-1 advantage on Blue 4. Artillery landing over here at where Op4 was. Blue 4 have a re-garrison this position, are using it to flank Op4 from coming in on the southern side. But now you see a lot of Blue 4 just kind of honing in from outside of the AO into the AO. And Op4, they did have, admittedly, a bit of a number advantage in here, but they're starting to lose that. You're hearing some heavy shelling coming out here.
Let's give him a warm welcome, shall we?
Still got a Ray over here as well, doing his best to pick off what he can. He might have actually just killed Snap. Can't tell if the body's freshly ragdolled or not. There's no twitching. But this Op4 group, oh, they tried to push up and immediately got grenaded. There were 3 of them. One of them was downed. Woke back up, though, so now they're down to 2. So a lot of Blue 4 again, still on the outside trickling in. They're also in vehicles, but I mean, Op4 down to 20, Blue 4 to 43. It is now a 2-to-1 advantage. Oh my god. They're trying though, I'll give them that. 24 minutes remaining. One of those 2 guys just got knocked out. His buddy's trying to give medical render aid, but he is knocked out as well. No, there are like 9 people unconscious, apparently. So I know at least 1 is the admin and the other 8. I mean, all those purple symbols. Oh, jeez. This point, I mean, there's not a lot of unit cohesion going on right now. This is just a true free-for-all at every conceivable angle. Now you got the Bulldog driving up. Oh no! It ran that dude over. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it ran the other one over too! It was intentional! Oh! Who needs a double tap when you can just double tread? Once? Twice? Is he gonna go for 3? Go for 3. I believe in you. Oh, no, use bullets at this point. Oh, the disrespect. Wonder what keeps flashing that, because that just changed my, I guess it's his vision mode as well. Oh, he's teleporting around, that's why. Whoops. Game, please. Let me go. Alright, looking over here. We still have a marksman picking off who we can on the northern side. We're down to 15 and 39. A blue 4 guy did just die. We were at 40 just a freaking second ago. This is the cleanup phase. Yeah, we have Op 4 sweeping around over here. Looks like they destroyed all the AA defense as well. You got artillery even coming up and landing on this spot, but the final fight right here is, ooh. Ooh. It's messy. Still have that Watchkeeper drone up, though. I wonder how much of an emphasis that played in the mission. Maybe it was being used to spot targets for the artillery the entire match, which would make a lot of sense. But 39 to 14, I think it's pretty much clear who's going to win this one, unless Op 4 has a trump card or something. Yeah, good morning, Liru, eventually. Yeah, right, Mutton Chop. We still have some PvP happening in here. Brind is about to get hit from Brind. Behind. I don't know how to make a joke into that. Will this man notice? Senpai. Hillary Clinton him. 2 shots to the back of the head. Okay. That got messy. That was very messy. Oh. He's still alive. Unfortunately. Good grenade, though. To lock down in case Brind immediately went prone under fire. We're just watching cleanup at this point. Senpai doing a great job getting on top of there. He's going to spot him. Just because you spot him, Senpai, doesn't mean you still got to hit him, buddy. There we go. He stopped moving for you. Excellent. And now he's dead. Oh, he's unconscious, but he'll be dead in a second. All right. Finish him. Excellent. Yeah, you making sure he's extra dead. Remember, if the player doesn't have a face, he's considered dead. Volvo just got knocked out by Krill's grenade here. All he has to do is move up and double tap. Shoot him. Finish him. Oh, okay. Ah, it's not what I would use. Steal his AT. Fire it up the hill. Maybe there's more dudes up there. I get it. That does look like some sort of thermobaric launcher, though, based off of the explosion. But now you need to shoot him. Show no mercy. No mercy. He's medicing himself. I was about to say, if you're medicing your opponent, silly. But no, no mercy. All right, Heisey over here. We've got... I'm going to call him Bez. A lot of fighting up on that hill, too. There was a lot larger... there was a much larger OPFOR group there, and now that's gone. We're at 39-10, a near 4-1 advantage now. OPFOR's mounted up in a fuel truck, and they're going to use that to drive in the AO. My God, this is just cleanup operations at this point. Ooh, is Pyroman going to spot Jackie? Yep. But now is Ark over here going to get the kill from afar? Marshall might try to home in as well. Wow, he actually got him with suppression.
Send in Goat Team 6.
Fine shooting.
Now.
Aw, gingerly, here we go again. Watch out for frags.
2D, thanks for a 34-month resub. I hope you keep enjoying the operations. I do hope you get a nice kick out of this scenario. So we're still at 10, which means someone who was knocked unconscious woke back up. But Pyro here, Pyro will not be waking back up. Unfortunately, he has the permanent dirt napitis. It can be contagious. I'm noticing a lot of cases here that OPFOR is contracting, but, you know, I'm sure the cure may or may not be found eventually. So Krill moving up this mound here. More OPFOR following on pursuit. At this point, I imagine Watchkeeper is just coordinating with Blue 4 to find where the rest of OPFOR is and hit him accordingly. Just hearing that electric, whatever the hell that instrument is going off in the background. OPFOR down to 9. About to be 8. Yeah. Like I said, it is just cleanup at this point. No plan survives first contact. Yeah. So I'm going to be honest. I think if OPFOR had better control of their BTR-80 alphas, they would have been fine. But as they started pushing them up into these open areas, the Milans wreaked havoc on them, similar to how the Cormet wreaked havoc on a few Blue 4 vehicles as well. Again, this was just a lot of open area. Even more limited places you could push the infantry up, admittedly. I think OPFOR could have gone for maybe sneaking more things through Campbelltown and then coming around, but it's hard to explain because I think OPFOR did a great job eliminating Blue 4's artillery positions where they could. They eliminated the Reaper drone early. This is just one of those, I think if it was run with the exact same parameters again, it would be a vastly different outcome. Because you would think 7 BTR-80 alphas versus 2 Milans and a Reaper drone wouldn't be that well balanced, as well as Bulldogs, but this one seemed to be very well balanced and flipped into Blue 4's favor, which I personally wasn't expecting. I also think if you ran this in OFCRA or FNF with their rules about, you know, not having single guys running around trying to, you know, snipe BTR-80s on their own, you would also see this play out vastly different. And it just goes to show every community has different standards for things. 38 to 8 players left. Let's count them. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess that guy's an AI. But who's this dude? Also an AI. Ah, he was recording something with his metal detector that involved something where they had to change the sheets out. I'll let you guys figure out what that is for. But anyway... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 7 in the AO, so... Don't know what's counting 8 for. Is the guy over here not an AI and he's just an AFK dude? Is possible. But we are on a quote-unquote cleanup. 7. Volvo spotted by Krill as he turned around and got the shot, knocked him out, and double tapped him too. So I think technically it's 6, but at this point, ooh, 13 minutes remaining. I'm actually curious too at this point. A little bit late to check, but I'd imagine Mulligan's higher for this entire map's little frame here, so, you know, 25 frames compared to Roche where we were seeing like 50. That's completely understandable. But this is just the wrap-up phase at this point. I think it's clear to say who won. And again, 1 second. Overall, I'm excited to cover next week's as well, but I'm definitely wiped. I want to take a quick break, do some chores, shower, and then get on to streaming some Darktide. And then when I get bored of that, let's do some mission dev for the week. Got some GLs going out. But I think next week we'll try to cover the bonus rounds as well. I rarely do bonus rounds because usually I'm wiped by the main rounds, but this one, ooh. Almost 6. By the time this thing ends, it will be a 6-hour stream. I think Blue 4 is trying to sweep around for Anarchy, who's hidden himself up here. It's always this spot with this specific structure, hiding behind that big silo where people come up on the stairwell. I don't know, based off of where everyone is, I think Anarchy is going to be the next to go. He might be able to survive it, though. It's only a 1v2 or 3. But the funny thing is, if Anarchy wanted to, he could lean the other direction and completely hide right here. The friendly wiggle has been acknowledged. Yeah, they're calling it. All right. All right. Not surprised with that. Vision mailed. We'll get them next time. Blue 4 have won that round, and I'm going to wrap it up here. Whew. Give me 1 second. Six hours. All right. Just poking him. All right, poking him out. So here's the deal. Almost a 6-hour stream. That was fun, though. A few technical issues here and there, but I'll give it to that. But otherwise, we'll be back in like an hour or two for some Darktide, and then some mission dev. And then if I'm batshit crazy, maybe some DayZ. But if not, we'll keep that for Monday. But otherwise, thank you so much for watching, guys. Go operate operationally. Enjoy the rest of your day or night. Cheers, and have a good one. Real quick, though, I'm curious how many people have stuck around. 120, yeah. So half the player base is still around for that bonus round, but a 120-player bonus round. That's crazy. See you guys.